Hello, peoples of Twitch, of the internet, of everywhere and everyone, and I don't know. It's snowing, and we are back after 1 week of pause after I have visited a friend of mine. Last time, what did we do? We did not, as I actually planned, look over the dead body. But we did talk to a bunch of people. We got to know the city of Revachol a bit. Or Martinez. I get these always mixed up. And yeah, we became a fascist, which is bad, I have been told by some people. And yeah, now now I remember we have talked with Kim Kitsuragi about our experiences on our first day of the job, and now we're going to send him to bed so that he can do night-night. And giving me the opportunity to snort some amphetamine. Yeah, I know what. Yes, this is what I'm gonna do. Yes, yes. Oh, yes, wait. Come on, go to bed. Yeah. Goodbye. I hope Kuno's shack is open, so I can, do some. Oh, hello, money. But that's in the morning. I need to think, is there anything else that I could do in the evening? No, I think not. So the plan is to conceal the substance abuse from Kim. No, not necessarily. First of all, good day, Klinkily. Nice to see you back. And no. The thing is, I couldn't snort the methamphetamine when Kim was around last time. I think this is a drug that I have to conceal, and I can't. Okay. Yeah. Okay then. That's not possible. Morning. Is it morning to you over there? It's 17 o'clock here in this of mine country, which is called Germany. They're still here? Jeez. I thought they would also go to bed at some point.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Body? Oh,
Kuno doesn't.
damn it. I thought I could maybe buy some drugs off of him. 8 a.m. 8 a.m. That's when it's dark outside, isn't it? After midnight. A.m. It's nothing for me to steal. Nope. Oh, 0-100. 0-100. My general. Okay. Oh. Did I force you out of bed?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes and...
Okay, there seems to be nothing to do for me now here in the evening. I think I explored everything. Unless... No, I wake up early. Oh, that's good for you. Yeah,
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
That would be nice if I can explore the apartment building too. Yeah, no, it's pretty awesome to wake up early. That's coffee. My clove. Gives you lots more time to experience the day.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on! Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
Jeez. She's still working at 2 a.m. in the morning.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete floor.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Always echoes with her cackle. Please let me inside. It's cold out here. It's cold.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
It's off leaving.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east. The door rattled.
Wait.
Stop banging on the
It's
door.
police. Bottom.
No.
Okay,
Go check.
fine.
Backyard
Well,
door.
no.
Stop that.
Not what I wanted.
No. Go check.
Backyard door.
Cindy's also still awake. Can you give me a key?
Hello again, officers.
Oh. Fine. Ah, yeah. Open, but I doubt it. Nope. Going to need a key. That one was closed too.
This must be it. The basement door. This must be the door. Everard.
Yeah, Mara. Mara was the woman we got the gloves from, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, fine, there's literally nothing to do for me here. Then let's go to bed and yeah, let's go to bed. Seems nothing else for me. Wait, can I? Okay. Ooh, right. Maybe the fritter is still open, which possibly it isn't. But if so, I can exchange Efrod's bribe money. Yeah? Was not. Then why do you have the light burning when you are closed? Doesn't make sense. Company is wasting money on so much electricity here. Okay. And you have something?
Can I help you?
Oh. Everyone is lazy here. Don't come up with new things for me to talk about. What is it? Lol. I've got my flipboard. Wait. Does that do anything? Doesn't do anything, I think. No. It just looks professional. No, but I don't want to look professional. See? Wait. I remember one thing I could maybe do, if that's possible. After I saw the pry bar, I could go to the containment shipyard. There was a chest I could open, but I think the measure head is not going to let me through, as I have finished the other quest. Could try. I could try. Ooh, and maybe there's Renee too. I could. And yes! Yes! I found something I can explore. And Renee, are you here? Hey?
This is the night.
Of course. Only works 2 days in the week. Maybe. Yes. Hello?
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Hi there, sugar.
The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery.
I know you're a fine piece of engineering. Do you know that? Come on, don't shut me out. Let me in. Just another day, another cup, another container. Piece of engineering.
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before?
Hey, come on, I'm charming, eh? I'm charming. Come on. You like it.
Why does this situation feel so familiar? Do you have a history of propositioning inanimate objects?
Persuade the door to open. How much do I have in potion? So many skills. Is that even a skill? Wait, they're probably talking about something else here.
You're back before the cargo container.
Lock.
Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Knock on the door.
The knock produces a hollow ring. You attempt to turn that.
Fiber is in my hands. Fine. Another time.
You're back before the cargo container.
Just at
Its
the door.
drawer has not lessened
Which
since
skill?
you were last here.
Or was it
If
a...
anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Fine. Because I know what's in there. I would like to see how my fascist cop is going to respond to that. Ooh, gloves. Ultra sensitive. Come on. Oh, there are the skills. They got... Why is it not showing me the skills anymore? Okay, half-light, unfiltered contact. These have electrochemistry. These are facing. Wait. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Oh, okay. Threaten people. Nice. I like threatening people. In video games. With no consequences.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter? Got some questions for you.
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself. Oh, I'm
Containers.
just making some
Ah.
covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Why is that now blocked? It should show me some, Wait a second. Wait.
Sure, mister.
No. Wait. Quick save. We are going to load the game. Not to cheat our way in some dialogue, but to... Huh? Wait a second. Why doesn't it let me save? Game? Whatever. Then let try me.
Oh, hey, mister. Oh,
Maybe it
I'm
just needs
making
to
some
load.
covers for them containers.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors.
Okay. I'm dumb as shit, but I still managed that.
It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
This looks like a massive redirection operation. Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
No. What? No.
Yes, moving from inwards to outwards. By the looks of it, soon everything will be in Union colors.
What's underneath these red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Where's
Oh,
everybody?
we're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Causes to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a
Ooh.
week or so.
I forgot to mention this. Does it let me... Yeah, see this? I've got a new mouse. It's noise-free, because I noticed that in my previous play gamey thingies, my mouse was clicking, and that annoyed me. So now I've got this. And I probably am not going to use it that much, because usually I play with a controller, but hey, I've got it, so that's nice.
Like what, mister? Yes, I'm like Miss... Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a
Why?
real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down besides the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am. Oh, mister, I do a lot more than that. I really do most everything around here. Mr. Everett said many times I'm irreplaceable.
Why?
He really takes great pride in being in Everett's good graces.
Okay. Why is it telling me?
Yes. I leave all
Sometimes
kind of
that's
notes
some
for
of the
myself.
dialogue
That
I
old
haven't
head of
clicked.
mine ain't so good at keeping
Do I
things
have?
in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Oh yeah,
Of
that
course,
was
Mr.
that they put alcohol in the soup of the union workers to provoke a few confrontations. That guy is not here anymore. But I can't steal anything. That's bad. Wait, what was that? Look, something forgotten on the coffee table. What? What is it? Nothing! That's too bad. Fine. Then, let's talk with Measurehead one final time. See if he has anything, and if that's not the case, then I really should go to bed and embrace the new day.
You're back before the...
Okay, container. Going to... But this is so strange, right? Quick save. Load game works, but... Ooh, no, don't quit the game. Don't quit the game. I think this might be a bug. With the... Because I did today install a new... what is it called? Treiber. Graphics update. Maybe that screwed a little with some of the other games. Ooh, wait.
The already familiar
Yes!
cold touch
Didn't
of
do that.
plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Your muscle memory dial at random number.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Still calling.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lemmy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
Hi, Lemmy. Do you have that movie that with the guy with the chainsaw that goes? Do you know what I mean? And that song, that song in that movie that goes like la la la. Do you know what I mean, Lemmy? Do you?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lemmy.
No, I meant what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Rafael Ambrosius Costello. Do you have anything on my name?
Raphael what? Listen, I can't help you over the phone. If you need further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. Are we done?
He thinks you're pulling a prank on him. On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker.
Now I understand what this is referencing to. Ah.
Suddenly, you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
Was all shit.
It.
We're done. Hang up the phone. But we're not
The
done.
payphone hangs mutely on the wall.
Oh.
The payphone hangs mute.
Oh no. Okay, I know when I need to use this. I know. But hey, saved again some time. And I got a new skill point. This confuses me. Why doesn't it save? I mean, interesting that this guy, like, this is a brick, basically, this person. So that he doesn't go to sleep doesn't surprise me at all. But why all the chicks? What is your function in all of this, ladies? You are basically just signs.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Hey. I'm learning. I'm reading 4chan. I'm discovering new ideas. Yeah, I have a skill point. I would now like to return to the container and try to unlock it again, but when I can't see what it is that I need to put my skills into, that's pretty counterproductive.
The lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
Okay. Yeah, okay, then finally going to bed now. And this is so weird. Why can I leave it? Whatever. Leave to that door, but not enter. This is a hotel. 24-hour hotel. Not a hospital. So why does it have... like... Oh, no. Huh? Why is it now closed? Strange. Oh, right! I can annoy Kim Kitsuragi. I didn't do that also before. Wait. Oh, okay. Then another time. Now wake her up.
The door is closed. Still, you should punch a fucking hole in it. You hear the murmur of blood in your ears. Your back slowly relaxes when you breathe out. That's one lucky door.
Yeah, don't cross me, door. Especially in the street. Well then. That was day number 1. I try this again? No, the mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Mirror. Okay.
Your hands, however skillful, can't manage this task on their own. You should get your chain cutters out.
Wait. I have my chain cutters equipped. Didn't I? Oh, God, you stupid mother. Yeah, now it's locked.
A mirror hangs on the
Oh, no,
bathroom
it's not.
wall.
Okay.
In it, the faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place.
2 a.m. in the morning. Oh no, now I've got to fix the sink. Now is the time. Sorry, Kim. No.
You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Right. I mean, the fact that I can't see how many percentage chances I have is also quite interesting, actually. That also pretty much creates a new game. But okay, next time I think it saves. I think I need to restart the game.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Ooh, that's like parallels to our real world. Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million.
Oh, also, I am all in orange today to honor my mother. Ha! Yeah, I just made that up, but that actually does fit. Because my mom is Dutch and oranje. Oranje man.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Oh, so I adopted it? Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Feel the need add a clicking sound when I make it click click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression, looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic. You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Oh, anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? Okay. Nothing else the face in the mirror reveals to me. Does this have anything to do with ostentatious orchestrations?
Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Then let me try to undo the expression on my face.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Well, I definitely know that that is connected to electrochemistry, so let's try this again.
On the bathroom wall. Still
And I just thought it was impossible to get that.
easy.
But hey, I've got a goal for the future. I can 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 more skill points in that. There are a lot more possibilities.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Crawling. Woo! We did it!
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Dun, dun, dun.
And then sleep doesn't.
Dream.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Wait, I need to adjust my microphone. It's a little bit too deep for my taste. So, now it's better. Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
Well, there's got to be a 2-star or 1-star hotel if they can't even replace my bed sheets. I mean, that my room isn't fixed in a day, I can understand, but at least someone could have done my bed. Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing, under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Ooh!
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep. Now!
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
But he is a good cop. Before going to bed, he reviews the case in his mind, and this fog, I believe, is the pail, or supposed to be the pail, and we can see that there's some like if somebody got with an eraser into reality, and I have this theory that, like, the idea of the pail is that the universe works a bit like is a reflection of Harry a bit. You know, the universe is a conscious being, and because of all the trouble and, like, how to explain this? Like, if you have played the person who would have done that quit. The person who would have done that quit? Who quit? Anyway, like, you will later see in the game that the human mind quite literally affects the world of Disco Elysium. Like, there is even a book somewhere where that says that that somebody in this world had a theory that you can, like, make communism happen if you just, you know, think about it hard enough. And there's then a scene later that confirms this. So I believe, like, you could argue that the universe is like a conscious being and tries to, you know, just like Harry, forget humanity. Like, but if I keep on talking, that would spoil a bit too much, and that would get too deep into the lore of the game. So let's just enjoy this beautiful disco scene where a dead body... Oh, it's me. I thought this was the guy and not me, but hey, I like this too. That's cool. That's how I decorate my own home too. Person would have quit. Your bed sheets. Ah, oh, I see. Like the cleaning lady went into the room, looked at my bed sheets, and got. Yeah, no, I get it now. Yeah, that makes sense.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Like, the voice actor. My deepest respect for this guy. like that guy needed to drink a whole truckload of tea after his recordings were over. I've played it 3 times and I can't say I know exactly what the pail is. Yeah, that's the thing. Nobody knows. It's like one giant mystery as of now. That can change when the sequel rolls around, which we still have no date or anything. Just a few months ago, I think there was an image, but that's it. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
The scent of your childhood. I remember nothing. I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me.
Which makes me not like the climate change analogy. Yeah, I thought about that too. Like climate change is a bit too obvious. I think the pail could just represent change. You know, like just the world changing, like the Pale just wipes away all the old and makes room for the new.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are. Said, who? I left. I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Can get it all back. I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
It's Elysium. Seen you before. I can't come back from this. Can't come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Could be that the designers wanted it to be mysterious, so Harry has to piece it together while at the same time going through amnesia. Yeah, probably. Like, it's just the world having amnesia, like I said. Like it's just the world is reflecting Harry as much as Harry. Wait, what? You know what I mean? And you can interpret it however Harry's crazy ass interprets it, depending on your build. That's true too. Like, we have no idea what actually of this is true or whatnot. Like, there are certain things in this world that, depending what you choose Harry to be, he interprets it differently. Like for example, women. In my case, he has a very particular, interesting idea about what women are. So yeah, I think Harry is a bit of an unreliable narrator here. What is Elysium? What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere.
Fucking
Burning,
women.
furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Trying to solve this case. My mind is tired and broken. Help me.
Help you? Why? I can't hear you. The rest is just a word dream. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Do I get that? Do I know that feeling? God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Yay! if it gets Kim to say this man's views don't represent the official position of the RCM, that's a win. Yeah. Oh my god! Oh my god! I thought he was getting up at 8 o'clock. Oh! The poor man just got 5.5 hours of sleep.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that? But I did recover all of my morals, so that's interesting. My god, what the hell was that? I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
My communist cop made him say it all the time. And I guess if you make a liberal cop or a moralist cop, it's just like, I mean, yeah, that's fine. Nothing too offensive. What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening? No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Yay! Then let's begin the morning by drinking a bit of alcohol.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die. Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
Need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life.
Of course. Martinez is speed central. You just gotta poke around. Follow your nose.
Follow you? Yeah, literally.
You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home. This time, it will be different.
Wait, what is the quest now? Find Speed and sniff it. Okay. Held. Wait, equip it in. And that's easy. I know where Speed is. It's right in Kuno's shack. Okay, can I?
A mirror hangs on the bath.
Oh. Okay, then. Kimmy boy. Let's go to work. Let's solve some crime or do some crime. Some of it. Huh? Oh, okay, then he is probably waiting downstairs. For me? Yay! Kim! Hello! Hello, Kim! Good morning. Why? What? What? Huh? Who is that for? Was the good morning for me and the bye for the manager? Whatever. He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers union. The tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
He's the man Garter told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcement?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger, just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
Let's roll!
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Great. Can I save now? Why can't I still save? That is very, very worrying. Because if I now fuck up in any way, I won't have saved. There's no autosave option either. Why is this turned off? Game! Game, why? Why? Can I somehow... can't manipulate when the game saves, right? Automatically? Like every 20 minutes or so? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. God. Does he have anything for me?
Can I help you?
Bought my bill for tonight. No, I don't have that. Yet. So... Ah, I know. Let's first of all... The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
By the way, we speak Revacholian in Revachol. Get your Revacholian nationhood on. Do you know what's behind that door? Leo said you're friends with Mana. Is that true? First of all, my nationhood.
Speak Revacholian?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows. Speak American, damn it! This man is a foreigner.
We speak Suren. There is no such thing as the Revacholian language. But don't worry, your message remains clear.
If it gets... Oh no, wait. Reload it if you want. Yeah, no. It's about that the thing that that I can't see my percentage chance. That's weird.
The cook is still smoking, ash falling from between his fingers. His hands are large and clean.
Good thing he didn't understand a word of your stupidity.
Hey. That's totally legit policies, okay? You know what's behind that door? Point to the blue door.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Who said you're friends with Mana? Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends?
What's in that borscht you're making there? Point to the lot.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Oh, shake your head. Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
He picks a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself!
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yes, not and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
Racy, could I have some of that brew?
He smiles
Oh!
and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you.
Great. Door can't be opened. Fine. Good. Ooh, Ooh, a thermal cup full of hot borscht, spiked with high-proof moonshine. Yum! -1. Well, Physik up. Okay, okay. Then let's cheese mana, I think. Banana.
Let me handle this.
It's Elizabeth. It has to crowd in a mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You are the gardener!
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
Points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Oh, what? You don't recognize my authority? Oh, then I guess I have to tell the government that we have to leave. Forever.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everett sent to law school?
What's your role in all? Are you Lizzie, Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Points to the tall man by the table.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands. In her face. You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy, Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
He said Mr. Everett sent you to law school. That you were in debt to Mr. Clare. He said you were in the union fixer. You fix things. He said you were Everett's Deus Exur, death machine. Union fixer?
I am a legal counsel. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
You roll in all this.
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I want to walk to you, not Titus? Talk to you.
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
You thought maybe I can...
Even though you caught her off guard.
You are not...
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here.
Law school.
I represent the union and these men here.
A very minor
okay.
victory.
Damn it. I thought I could maybe cheat out some more experience points here. What are you going to do to me? Oh, wait. No. No. Why are you so aggressive?
What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway, you junior delinquent. But you still did.
Yeah, I'm proud of myself.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
Tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you are just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are your union plans? Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions. The RCM is principled and strong. What's the fascist option here? Too much nuance. What needs a financial... Okay, that's definitely the anarcho-capitalist answer. Privatization, yeah, that's the cool and... No, wait, this is the anarcho-capitalist. This is the liberal answer. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The other one is strong. Like you, yeah, okay. That's with distaste for socialists, so that's got to be the fascist answer.
Get sober. Do your job. Ask your questions and get the hell out of Martinez.
Should talk to Titus then. I should, but first of all, what does my booklet say? Apocalypse Cop, Superstar Cop, Sorry Cop. Why am I sorry? I'm never sorry. Minister, why? A liberal, why? Rank unknown. Okay, but I guess you will end up with some of those points somewhere. In some way. There's no way, like, no. There's no way that you could play this without any points in any of the other ideologies. You? Funny, you know. I think I know who Manana is. Oh, you're not even a 100% fascist. Yeah, I know. I'm disgusted by myself. I later go under the shower and go, I failed you, Reverchol. Wait, so let's first of all pick up our money at Fritte. Purge incoming.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Why? Why am I being brought to the concentration camp? You had some sympathy for slight tax increases of the rich. I need to exchange this novelty check for cash, yeah.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
The giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
That was easy. Worryingly so. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin. Right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Said I wouldn't want to fuck with Fritte. Why?
Because Fritte has an army.
She blinks at you, confused as to why you'd ask such an obvious thing.
Hold on. An army? You mean like mercenaries ready to kill people?
Yeah, like 2,000 or so.
He says this is completely natural. I mean, thankfully, in our world, we are not there. Yet. But, you know, this, like, shows how bad it is in the world of Disco Elysium when multinationals have their own standing armies. But, you know, if we are not careful, we will end up with the Amazon guard.
I don't know. It stops people from robbing Fritte, I guess. If they know there's an army, I mean, I wouldn't want to fuck with them anyway.
Businesses often hire private security this side of the river. It's an unfortunate state of affairs, but not unheard of.
That's what the cops are for.
You think the police, like, bother catching shoplifters? Fritte polices themselves, so yeah. Anything else you wanted?
This is also what I saw in a friend when with my friend I visited last week. He bought Cyberpunk 77, and yeah, the private armies of the companies are way more dangerous and have way better equipment than the regular police, which is, you know, pretty scary. The Amazon Tactical Workforce Efficiency Squad. Yeah. They drone strike you if you go to recess more than 5 minutes than what you actually legally are allowed.
You better behave yourself in this fritte, or who knows what will happen.
Okay, cool. Have to wait. I have money. Then let's buy
A
a
colourful
few.
display of cigarettes and alcohol.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both
Hey.
alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Astra cigarettes,
Here you go,
yes.
mister. Here you go,
Like
mister.
2 of those, and
Here
here.
you go, mister.
Pale aged
Here
vodka,
you go,
yes.
mister.
Oh shit! Oh, I didn't see that it was 30. Oh shit! Oh, oh shit. Oh, 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 oh. Hey, where's my alcohol? Hey, 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 no, not cool. Where's my alcohol? Ah, whatever. Then. Wait, that looks cool. Like, oh my god, this is like a whole gasoline tank for your car. At least they are not a robot army yet. Wait, what is this? What? Huh? Alcohol pay. What does it do? Oh shit. Wait, chain cutters. Wait. I've got this, I got this, I got cigarettes. What got temporarily stored in the pail, also they say. Yeah, okay, but I want to drink that now. Bought it now, it doesn't matter. Do something funny. Shit.
A small cabinet on the wall is
And now
filled
I
with
don't
various
have.
medicine bottles,
Oh no,
laser
wait! I have
sprays.
enough for
Okay,
one nose
here.
pad.
I hope
Well.
Saint Batiste makes you feel better or something.
Great. Straight up from a gas canister. Oh man, fuck my life. Well, we've got to find Mana next, or whatever that woman's name was, so we can do the mission for Everett. So I can, you know, what can I do so that I can earn some of the monies? Oh, yeah, no, later. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. There's much more things to do. Time left.
A sturdy metal door
Kim, tell her
guards
we are
the
real
southwest
policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
He repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds. The door.
Stop banging on the door. No. Go check the
Backyard door. There must be a.
Well, shit, at least I have now enough cigarettes. Oh, fuck. How do I... Oh, hi. Can you give me a key?
A young man on a balcony, nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
By the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you are already in trouble. No trouble for me. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you.
Sorry, I don't have time for this. I just want to finish my cigarette and be gone.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare. Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
What's more important, cigarette or the case? Cigarettes or the case? Cigarettes or the case? Cigarettes!
Apologies, but this is my last one.
Oh.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution!
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit.
And you just, like, toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Shut up and throw, kid!
I'm not throwing anything.
There's no way you'd catch that cigarette anyway.
What, really?
Yes, really. Don't even try. You'll just embarrass yourself.
You're right, that was obviously a bad idea. Forget I said anything.
As you wish.
Actually, the police really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yes.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's a fake name.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you look at Kim?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
Around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Yeah, totally hetero stuff. Hetero, manly stuff. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Takes one last drag of a cigarette, stopping it out.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry? Huh? Please don't go. I stopped drinking. I will take the trash out. Just please don't leave me. This is more pathetic.
Trash?
The young man shakes his head in confusion.
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Listen, I really have to go.
Flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rails.
Good luck with the investigation.
Smoker on the balcony. Good luck. Yeah, okay, we need to talk to him at some point. Just, Shit, I completely forgot how do I get inside the apartment?
He's gone.
We should run after him. We see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You just give up? Alright, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Shit. Completely wasted all my money. Oh god, how do I get the rent? Oh, right, Kuno. Give me your meth, boy. Oh, dang it. Why can't there be a door here? Here. Beautiful, beautiful. Wait, Wait a second. Where was the entrance? Here? Oh, here. No. I'm so fucking stupid. This way around. Yeah. I hurt myself in my confusion. Ooh, what's this? Book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Orania? Talk to her? No, obviously not. So, let's see if we can do this. Or if we actually have to find a drug dealer. Oh, come on, why have speed there if we can't steal it? Oh, okay, now I have the quest, so maybe I need to wait until Kim goes to bed again. Because we need to hide it from him. Yeah, oh god, this RPG problem. There's so much to do now. I don't know where to start. Is in competition? The jam mystery. Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Oh yeah, right. That was about the Rock Empire. Call your station's level ref. Do that in the evening. Traffic call again. Replace lost bull. Oh yeah, that is also for later. Inspect the victim's body. Should have done that maybe a little bit sooner. Find money for rent about Garter. Yes, 20 real. Talk to Joyce about Pale without Kim. Oh shit, could have done it. And going to do that in the evening. Back down your badge. Who put the clothes in the trash? Find a person that you know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. There's something she wants to tell you. Just have to press her with badge. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. This may take some time. Find a way into the secret passage. Sing karaoke. Okay. Okay, find a apartment. But still, who the frick is Manata? Manata. I want to do that quest because last time I failed. Wait, do I even have that quest? History? Station? That's not even an official... Okay, this is timed. App. Done. I have no idea.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look.
Are we making a commercial?
Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back into locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. Looks impractical. Truck, a motor carriage. Of many. Yeah, that's basically my honest thought. But maybe I can, you know, be a bit cool with Kim.
You want to take a closer look?
What is it packing there? Point to the engine.
130.
Ooh.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
It's what? Drop your chin. A 7-liter 12? Mama's having some serious macaroni.
You lost me there.
130 kilowatts is a lot of power, Kim.
The Kinema is fast. Feels right at home on the raised motor track. Hard to find something that could overtake it.
Fine machine. One you hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing. The winch and mud tires, we could take it off the beaten path, Kim.
We are not going to, though, because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Sounds like he has a stronger concept of what this machine is. Okay, let's move. Man, you are no fun, Kim. Always rules, rules, rules. Talk to me.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Back to speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Okay, I will look at the sneakers. What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want the speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
These ones...
wait.
No, don't
Poor
look
little
at the
speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
Can I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers. That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself. You're right, I don't have time for junk. I lead luxury life.
Well, if you want them...
Pauses for a moment, calculate.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
Yes, you can. That's what they are for. They are shoes.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister.
50. Okay, yeah, I've got to... Wait, I need to ask you about drugs.
You see, the name...
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
Gives you thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps
Even
into
nature
the
is
city,
cool.
tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Really? You think I'm cool? I'm not cool. Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for... Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
The service is consumer's kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Sorry. First we have to give you some money. Money!
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money, now.
Oh, okay.
They suddenly
But
see you.
why, officer?
Because I am a corrupt. I don't really remember how it works, though. Being a corrupt, I mean. I don't know. It was just the only thing I could come up with in my head. To ask you, I need to get money somehow. Oh, I'm corrupt.
Ah, yes. Lots of cops are.
The street vendor nods dead serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
I'll come back later. So, Selek, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs.
I know, right?
Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
He smiles.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
Proceed. We are looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
He doesn't have the grind set.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
Stops to think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Spreads his arms. He dreams of Selek International commercial shops all across the planet. So you forgot to tell me, so you were embarrassed to tell me. Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor? Selek, my sources tells me you are one transporting drugs for the Union. Stop squirming.
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
There's more here. He's afraid of this crowd, whoever they are, more than he is of the racist lorry man.
Who you are afraid of, Selek? Wasting my time? Well, it's always pretty, if you don't know what to tell me, it's always pretty much a good idea to follow the advice of your instincts.
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
You don't want to get into this mess. Raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Who are these other drivers who talk? The lady driver, the old woman back there, point to the pale driver, dazed out strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Who are these other drivers? Talk.
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
Points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
What do you know?
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I've got Torik again?
No need to dress this one.
Oh, okay. Ah, yes.
Are you trying to ask for a...
Sorry, detective. Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you are not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Yum, apricots are delicious.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Seaguy archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Seaguy. My grandma used to grow them. But Seaguy is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support
Okay,
me?
I look around, but he doesn't have anything for me. But here...
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses.
Formidable.
Premium
Try
design,
again.
super material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous...
Ah, I see. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says, Sub Insulidian Rendezvous. Frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
First time the street vendor voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
I have one of those glasses.
Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
Street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep-sea tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Yeah. Nothing, no pro, no contra. Thanks, Kim. Just as always, the absolute centrist. Oh, Kim. Difficult. Okay, then we talk to this guy. Doesn't like me. Stop between those trucks down there. Smokes, go get him.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Shifts around suddenly, uncomfortable, then looks away. Why do you know something? What is it? Why do you know something? I don't mean to pry. I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business. Okay, let's change this up. No, why do you know? Why? Do you know something?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I ask you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
I mean, blue and violet. I would be concerned if that was a natural hair color.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation.
Shakes his head.
The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Ethos, it really is. Said she's troubled. Ethos.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive.
Said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Not snitching, it's just a few questions. Come on, man, life is just a joke. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on. Her mind? What's that?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings.
Fascist cop strikes again. Now is not the time for focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
It's right here. The answer is right here. You just need to ask him. Come on, do it.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can blow it. She's a suspect that I need you to tell me where she is, or I can finish the investigation. Force Tommy. Fine, we'll drop the matter for now. No, force him.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
No, I'm not. It's in me. Something breaks in him as he stares you in the eye.
The realization that you've used his friendliness and goodwill for your own ends. Remember, you're doing it for the bigger investigation. This is important. Relax. Ask.
Where is the lady driver?
Here.
Takes a key ring from his pocket, then looks at it before giving it to you. Silence.
The keys to a motor lorry. Pretty complex. Looks like a chain lock.
Her lorry's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
Thinks its eyes half empty now. Anything else? Like where she's now?
No. I don't know.
Why did you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise...
He doesn't finish the sentence.
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
Sorry I had to do this. No, I'm not sorry. One more thing about something else.
Nah. I need to think my own thoughts now. Pray forgiveness for my sins. Go check your cabin.
Quietly,
I hope it gets you something. Helps.
Don't make me feel guilty. Like the first time I played a good cop with anti-authority tendencies, I accidentally picked the same path too, and he made me feel all guilty, which is totally not fair. Like, she's involved in a drug trade. Of course I have to investigate. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Okay, let's go into the lorry of that person. Find out interesting.
This green found, A to Z, contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This is the one our man pointed to.
No, wait. This is something I can do at night to save some time. This is a good idea. This is a very good idea.
The woman is still hunched over the railing.
Fingers in her face. Okay, there's nothing new with this one. Then... God, I have such a big money problem. You could have talked to the racist lorry driver. I would think you two would be buddies by now. Oh. Yeah, but that passes the opportunity for me to be an asshole cop, so... You have
Hello,
found this mug in the trash. Show it to me. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Yours.
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
The case of the mug. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to this guy later.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Was knives enough? Labor utopia. Complete shit.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Not solemnly, then turns to you, white smiling, adoring his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you have the key to a door? Oh, he is Manana. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. Everett said you have the key. Any... Huh? Yeah.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Said it belonged to a weasel. I was hoping you could tell me. Oh, some whistleblower? Some whistleblowers, I think. Something you could tell me.
Of course. I got you. You don't know anything.
Taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm an hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and I didn't sound like a local polar weasel. You know what I mean. Wink. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all the working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. Oh, okay. It's not a polar. He's not white. Yeah, okay. I get it.
Polar weasel? Oh. I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend.
Yes! I mean, no! Wait. What are my beliefs?
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whaling
Yeah,
garage.
I know.
That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
Gaze wanders off into distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I could know about this task, this weasel person? When will he be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Man takes a big sip from his flask.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Seems pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions or... How large a share would you like? Oh, okay, economy stuff. I get it. I want to talk about something else. Boring adult stuff. Okay, not higher wages or pensions? How large would the share... I mean, I know that. They want basically half the company. So, I don't know.
This stuff, they already covered.
Won't you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people here have. At least you got the benefits, that's something. However much you feed the wolf. Wolf what? I don't understand the context. It's that... Yeah. I don't know, I picked this one because I'm curious.
The wolf always wants more. I like wolves.
Ah, okay, that's against them. Okay, how large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
You... a communist? Oh my god, that reminds me of that PSA that I saw a long time ago. Like from the 50s. If you are talking to someone at a bar and he expresses sympathy for communist ideas, He might be a communist. Like, really stupid stuff. The boss man, Everard, what can you tell me about him? Got the picture, let me... Huh? Communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, bro. You shouldn't take what's not yours. Cool, I don't have anything to add to that. Yeah, cool. Not anything to add to that.
A none of the above kind of man. No harm in being that.
Sniffing out commies is more art than science. The boss man, Everard, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
Yeah, like, corruption isn't always corruption. Like, I recently read a book about someone, written by a journalist that is very experienced in the third world, and basically corruption, what we experience as categorically bad, is just a way of life, or you know, a way to survive in many parts of the world. That does seem lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. The man sits on the railing.
You who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Shakes his head solemnly. Harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up. What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Good.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
I fucking knew it wasn't the alcohol or the other things.
Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things. Made you strong as an ox, they have.
So there's lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
Need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
Saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system. Just remember, It's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem. And it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor pyrrolidone, that sweet, sweet psychoactive radiation drug, nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Oh, that reminds me, I need coffee. Oh, yes. But we are... Oh, we have reached the 2-hour mark, but... wait. Let me... While we are talking about that, let me get my drugs on. Come on. And... Oh, I almost killed myself there. I accidentally... get that, so... Come on. A bit weird with the icons here. Come on. Yeah. Alright. Alright. And some alcohol while we're at it. Hey, alcohol. Obey me. Wait, what? Greater Rivershore Industrial Harbor. I know. Oh, I can. Wait. This? Do I need 2 hands to drink alcohol or what? Whatever. Whoa, dude. Now we are getting somewhere. Someone is grilling outside. Man. Me getting hungry. Ah, damn it! I'm on the wrong side. On the wrong side. More on the wrong side of history. But not just that. Oh, let's talk to this woman. This dirty woman humming to herself. Seems to be browsing books. Good one. Hello. No ceremonies. Just hello.
Hello?
Nods. Attention. Fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
A legitimate question. Shouldn't a working class woman be working? What are you up to, huh? Who are you working for? What crimes have you committed?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Do you need help of a policeman?
What with?
He tries hard to focus on the book stand.
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
A working class woman. Oh, so wrong.
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help.
Maybe your husband is missing. Her browse book.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Good book?
An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Maybe your husband. Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
It's the kind of place where everyone does. Meh. I suspect my possesses supernatural abilities. Hands look like they belong to a heavy smoker. I suspect I have supernatural.
No, you don't.
Oh, but I do. Just give me a cigarette, please.
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
Just give me your cigarettes, okay? Don't lie. Don't you know where I could get a new pack?
Sorry, officer.
Yes, at you in disbelief.
She's lying. Lying.
I know you are lying. Please, just give me a cigarette.
No, I'm not lying. Why should I lie? Please go to the Frita kiosk.
You know where I could get a new pack?
From the kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's Frita.
I love it
You can
when
look it up.
dialogue in RPGs crosses over each other where it starts to not make sense.
She sighs.
Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband?
Where could
No,
he?
he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
What am I hearing? Yes, you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
I do.
No.
Right foot is flipping note. I can totally help you find your missing husband. Suit yourselves then. I don't really care if your husband is missing. Maybe you're right. He isn't missing indeed. I can totally help if he's missing.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
Hush,
What?
baby. It's alright. Not know where your husband is. Being shameful and that. I was talking to myself. I should hush. I'm a baby. Yes.
She tries to concentrate on books, but her eyes are full of bewilderment. Okay, maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed now. Now? Jenny, where are they? Police, whatever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
Oh, man.
What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
At home, right? Smoking cigarette. What if something awful has happened? What if they're in the sewers?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
What is this doubt you have then? Something has happened here.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they? Maybe you're right. Maybe they aren't missing after all.
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
Can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something to make identify it a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
I could do with a party. A killer party. Not a lame-o one. But investigation, I'm trying to be professional. You're right. It's a party!
A killer party? What is it with you and Pulp Staples? My god. Please, no more talk about my daughters. They are fine.
Stop the book and tries to concentrate. A flock of seabirds. Maybe your husband
My
is
husband?
Okay, wait,
I don't know.
Where is this going, officer?
Yes, but no.
Huh?
Why are...
I wanted to...
The husband.
I wanted to do this.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it.
See, this is what I mean, what I talked about before. Like, I think he really does have supernatural abilities. If you know where this is going later. Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
Alright, cockatoo. What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
He turns her attention back to the book stand. Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip. Get task. Oh, nice!
Wonderful. The store is open.
Find yourself a heraldic bird. Nice.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
But we are not... Wait. Takes willpower to even read an author's name.
The woman before you.
John Coase from Iguanor. Couldn't I even be super creepy, like Hogger, for like hours? Okay, let's go to the apartment of the weasel first. And then... Yeah, apartment of the weasel, that's a good idea. And I still haven't... looked at the body. Oh my god.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in?
Then looks uncomfortable. Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
And what is your opinion of this task we are undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
And it replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
Don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrat we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Hey, to Evrat? It's also an option?
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
Use Mana's key to unlock the
Try
door.
to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
A chocolate fountain.
As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
Okay, let's do this. Oh, maybe I could also do this in the night. Save more time again. But no. Let's do this now, because this is the first time I actually am in this room. Nice. Elysium. Nice. Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over. This. Coat hanger.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf.
Ah!
Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mug. So that's where the mugs came. So, okay.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean? Uncomfortable.
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Come on, it's just a bit of fun. With a pinch of truth. People have the right to make fun of each other. In a free world. Yeah.
Of course. So very free. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
Yeah, I know, it's a bit douchey, but also, like, it's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, I mean, we can basically say that this is a racist. Like, I myself don't need a collection of racist caricatures of mugs, because I already have enough mugs, but, on the other hand, it's a bit of both here, you know? You know, don't always pretend like everything is always. I mean, we are living in a time and place right now where fascism is on the rise again, but still, you know. I don't think that this was the reason for that.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
Ah, okay, maybe I can tell this then the hotel manager and get a reward.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Move on from the mugs. Smell of disinfected in it. Smells like chemicals.
A row of mugs sits a little ring. The images between the owner of these mugs.
Okay, wait. I got this.
I'm beginning to feel.
Yeah, so that's the mystery of the mugs. Can I then? Yeah, I guess I can then. Interact with that mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
I want to get into that mug talk again.
But it will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted. It is time to return to work.
Okay, so I guess I can then sell this to the pawn shop then. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big mustaches, with big muscles. Ah, this could be the apartment of Measurehead. Maybe. Although Measurehead is so far gone that white shirt? Nee, dress shirt. What does the dress shirt do? One logic, okay, what does this do? Conceptualization on my suggestion. Yes, let's because then I can remove the minus effect of the minus suggestion. That's always a little bit better. This diary, book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks, lies open. Can almost feel the warmth of the red sun of the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the seventh sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain point. Bow down before the flag.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Bow down before.
The lieutenant does not bow to the flag. It accepts your salute with quiet dignity. It is not my flag, he thinks. My flag is the signal blue of the zone of control.
Okay, but yeah, what is this? What are we supposed to find or do here? Check the victim's body. Find a pick. Or wasn't this even a quest?
A row of mugs sits.
Okay, then there's nothing to do here. Fine. And I see that my camera is saying it needs new energy, so that's a good opportunity to make a quick pause and return very soon. And we are back. Why is my stupid motherfucking... Why did you... A second. have no idea why the camera went out of zoom again. So strange. Okay. So we got so oh, I have no wait. Logic. What is Golomil? Oh, magnesium based. I have no idea what magnesium does. Like the assumption would be that. Wait a second. So the assumption would be that it would give you a bonus for magnesium stuff, but like magnesium, you don't really run low on magnesium. Or the superstar. No, I hold on to that skill point that invested in a skill later to do a check once again.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows
these
heavier.
ones. Examine closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
I imagine that how fucked up this city has to be. Like the war has been over for 42 years, and they have not patched up the bullet holes at all. Like this town is so run down.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even heavier.
You okay there?
Then sudden voice cuts like a blade, bringing you out of the stupor. Breathe out sharply. Yeah, I'm fine. Man, I started feeling really bad for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
What's with all the bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
So no crime has happened here?
Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago. But no, these do not warrant an investigation.
Hey, but what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Damn it, I should have asked him if we can patch them up. Oh, what's that?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Oh.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. Nice. Okay, that's another thing to look over in the evening. And when time has stopped. Like, you know. That seems like a smart move. Wait a second. What was I going to do now? I did break into the apartment. I think we could talk to Everard. Oh.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband. The missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though? But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
Me a champagne. I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
I ain't got shit. Okay, this is also new. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
But you said you didn't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
She's getting impatient, her hands now picking on a random book cover. There, point to the working class drunk down near DC. Right around the corner. He has pissed himself. Or hammer-toting comrade was at the bottom of those stairs. There.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
Found a working class drunk, and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
What? I'm not saying what. Something bad, I guess. I'm sorry. I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy. But I do mean to annoy. I'm not saying what.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Ha! Blam! Knew it.
Told me your husband's all right.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends.
Looks away.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
He has completely forgotten about her book, staring blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Him? Is it just me, or do we have a missing persons case? Here. Don't worry, I'm going to find him and bring him back home, promise. Well, if he's with his friends, then there's not really missing. Don't need for the police to get involved. Don't take case. Kim, is it just me?
I wouldn't be so sure.
Replies before turning to face the working class woman.
Ma'am, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Not at all! The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you. Honestly, I just think missing persons cases are mysterious. Not at all.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
Alright, go ahead.
God damn it, I'm the best cop
questions?
that has ever been. What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
She eyes you from head to... Hey, such an insult. So let me guess. He's disco? Like a late-stage alcoholic then. Right, we're dealing with a cop. What do you mean by that?
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
Why did you say that your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
Well, I see. What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering with when she adds.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear? You can completely sympathize.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home.
I'm home.
Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Why shouldn't I be? Okay.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it. Thanks. Didn't tell.
So you are going to look for him?
Are we applying the same logic as the game here?
She genuinely wants you to know. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I will bring back home to you. Sorry, we've got our hand. No, we bring
Thank
him
you.
back.
Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
Slip of paper.
I will, of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing. Right. What?
Okay.
She gives you.
Bam. Let's talk to little girl. No, wait. No. I'm going to return to Everard to see if my if the quest is finally completed. And in the hopes that I get some money. Money. I need money so bad. God, why did I buy alcohol for $30? I'm drunk, I'm on cigarettes, I'm taking drugs. I'm the picture of health. Anna, you can't open. A is not over here because I saw him. Nonetheless, I'm going to try.
This is the...
Yeah, not here. Good. It's alcohol for $30. Sounds like me.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Do I have anything that grows my thorax? Minus. Destination. Nope. Okay, then.
You're back before the cargo container.
Let's do this.
It's
maybe. Oh? Why is it so interesting? Why are these free and these are... Oh, I guess that's because of my clothes, maybe. That's a possibility.
You're back before the cargo container.
Oh, I am getting this door open. I am getting it open. Trust me on that. Whiskey is not a cheap hobby. Ooh! Volition gives morale. Like, what do you have? Like, morale, yeah, it's pretty high. I don't have problems with morale.
Dubois, every worker...
Member of the board? The living god! Organ in the great state organism of war. Also looks just like me.
Hey, why the hell not? Now, how can I help you today?
I opened the door. Asked me, can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
May have gone inside and seen a collection of racist marks. I did go inside. He had the glorious flag of Ravachol the Suzerain on his wall. Isn't for me. Huh? Yeah, glorious flag.
The Weasel is no true patriot, Harry. He prays every night for the downfall of the Union and spits upon the name of the king.
I played for the second time. First I had a communist, now playing a fascist. German appropriate.
Now let's get down to brass tacks.
And I'm discovering so many new things.
To figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
There was a collection of colonial mugs there. Found a similar mug in the trash with the hanged man's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
This weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this.
Wait, you have the game too? No, I bought that for myself.
But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are neat freaks. If you don't mind me saying so, I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
It hates bashing something with an imaginary baton. Great technique, you'd make a great surgeon. It's more to police work than whacking an imaginary baton. Great technique.
Would he? I'm not so sure about it.
Oh, you're too kind, Harry. Way too kind. I know I'm not a real police officer. You are.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
Said the lynching and the strikes are related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Well, maybe I played via a bit of a friend. I'm not sure. Okay.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
See, didn't start the selling of the tickets yet. Hope it will start soon. Well, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
A little rapey, yeah.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
It's like having a little car accident. Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
Bye-bye.
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
Yeah, because if it comes to a brawl, that gets him in the news. Gets him attention.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about this tidy heart in this crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Sorry. God damn it.
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
In the future, I could use your baking. Can you ask the Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Ooh, I need money.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled. How many micro bribes would this guy take?
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
Money! Money! I'm in the police! Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left? So you have to be a social democrat? He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. Grind, I'm money. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are? This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. Do what my heart tells me to. No, I'm a man of revolution.
Just between us, I don't care for those lefty dinks either. It's all about power, and here's how we're gonna get it. I need you to be my kinsman, Harry.
Mask off. Like, yeah, this is all bullshit. I don't believe in any of it. I just want to control.
Kingsman, yes. Please, let's be that.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What do you think of this?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Ooh, I'm a material girl in the material world.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around.
Yeah, but I can't get to
Most
that.
people
Not
have
until
already
day
signed.
3.
I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where's this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
6 months of construction noise. No human beings gonna survive that. Fine, I happen to be there. If I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
Hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a real kingsman and a patriot.
Runs his fingers through his thin hair. Then we go over the few details concerning the murder again. I did it. Made it shadier. Wait, what?
What?
The brew! The shady brew!
Oh, how could I forget your little side project? Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was. But good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this.
So do I. That's one tasty brew. You should drink some right now, if you can.
Then we go over the few details concerning murder. Okay, no, he has nothing.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Qualson crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
What is it that I have been doing all this time?
See you soon.
Okay, whatever. And yeah, tools, items. Where's my? Oh yeah, there's the brew. Brew. Bro. Come on. Come on, why is this so difficult? Nice. Oh, well. That's okay, that can be healed. Then... Wait a second, I wanted to drink this. Okay. Ooh, can I... Ah, come on. Yeah, nice. Nice. Okay, let's get fucked. Come on. Let's get fucked up. Oh, last bit of oh. I'm insane. Come on. Come on. Poke. Anything else that I can drink? This one. This is... No? This one? Ah, nice. Free alcohol. God. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh man. Okay, let's try the container again. Come on. Who wants to fight with me? Who wants to fight? Come on, I'm gonna fuck you all up. Oh, I'm definitely going to buy health items next.
Before the cargo container.
Oh yeah, right.
Its drawer has not
Oh no,
lessened
5
since you were
points
last
missing
here.
for...
If anything,
right.
it's...
Okay, fine. I am going to return later. Maybe I can return to the pawn shop also. Find out if I can get more of these drugs. But first, let's go to Fritte and get myself some health items. I think that's a good idea. Wait, can I?
The payphone.
Okay. Else here?
The unpromising race pupil.
Why are not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonese. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
I have buffed myself so up so much. But why? Why? I don't need it actually. Oh wait, but wait. First, health items.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritte slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult. The girl delves into the magazine, hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand move.
I do get back. Any one of them. Split up your sleeve end.
Oh no. I said don't let it fall out with a thump. What did you do?
Did you?
The girl stares at the package lying on the floor. Looks a little sad as it lies in the dusty floor.
I mean, I didn't just see a middle-aged man try to steal a 4 real raincoat, did I?
No, you didn't. I didn't do it. Sorry, I'm such a messy lately. Don't judge me. I need it for an official.
Really? A plastic poncho?
The clerk stares at you, but doesn't say a thing for a moment or two. She's like 14. You're humiliated in front of a minor. What's wrong with you, son?
I mean, it doesn't even cost that much. Like, why would you want to fuck with Frit over something like this? Fucking with Frit is dangerous, you know. Just leave it there. I'll put it away later.
Oh man, I'm pathetic. That was the most pathetic thing in the universe.
Nasal sprays and
Okay,
packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Yeah.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
That should keep me going for a while. Oh wait, do I have plastic bottles?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Still use the tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
Oh. I mean, it's kind of in the name, but I thought maybe if I stick my hand in it and something would happen. Okay, fine. So let's then... Still can't save. This is a bit concerning because I don't remember the game actually having like autosave on. Wait, when is the last save? Autosave. Yeah, that's on the balcony. Quick save. Oh. No. No. Oh man, I hope so much that the game... Can I punch you?
Kuno care?
Hey Kuno, got any speed?
Fucking right, pig. Kuno's filling bathtubs with that shit. Kuno's a kingpin.
Can I have some? Just a little?
Fuck no, pig. Kuno ain't dealing to the popo. Not doing the pork pen for your sad speed habit. You don't know Kuno.
He's not worried about prison. He just wants to antagonize you. He's got to at least know a source. Look at him. You need to figure this out somehow. You need to befriend him first.
Yeah, but then I need points in empathy.
Kuno doesn't
Shit. But I hate Kuno. Everybody does. Okay, then. Let's do investigate body. Wait, what was this? Letter is for the kid. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Okay, cool.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Endurance. And
the smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
I think let it out is better. Kuno is just a product of the environment. Yeah, I know, but... Still. Still. Let it out. I think that's the healthy way.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Checkered handkerchief. Thanks. I don't need your pity.
It's not pity. You should wipe your mouth after vomiting.
Pockets the handkerchief.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Think ammonia would help? Okay, where do we get ammonia? I don't need that shit.
Sure you do. You just threw up a lot.
Think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There's the fruit nearby. Maybe they have some in their apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to...
Yeah, get some introductionary stuff. While we already have played like hours. But hey, first go to the... Wait, what is this? It's a bowl, there's spit in it. Reeking of tobacco. Cool.
Can I help you?
Bought my bill for tonight. Yeah, no. Not. Let's talk to the old lady.
Just a moment.
Never heard someone using ammonia for something like this. Ammonia, isn't that... Yeah, it sounds strange. I guess it's supposed to, you know, have a stronger smell than what you are trying not to smell. I guess is the idea.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Generally apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
Like smell. Yeah,
I'm
like
glad to
smelling
see you again,
salts.
dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lena. What's kicking? Good day, ma'am. Everything all right? Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on you. Tell me how I might make it up to you. Everything. Hey, howdy, Lena.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
He looks down.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
Of missing person cases.
That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork.
Okay, I will bite. Has your husband gone missing before? This sounds more like a psycho.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
Dances out the window, out the bay. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's the scary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
He's smart.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Waterlock on the other side of the coast, bro. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
You may not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it. Wouldn't you know it's blocked by a big water bulwark? Fell right into the water. Yeah, maniac.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I will let him know you are here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So, your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Sounds honest.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Yeah. I won't talk about it. They won't talk about it.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you have studied. Would you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, promise. Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Ooh, tough choice there.
What's the biggest cryptid? It's dangerous cryptid.
The gnome of Jeroma.
Oh shit, it sounds terrifying. That doesn't sound so bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
He says, mostly to himself.
Alas, Always, alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
Seems very convenient that it just disappeared and nothing like it was seen again. No, it was perfectly good explanation. Stop being so skeptical.
Sure, a perfectly good explanation. It dissolved in its own venom. Go on then. Ask about more gnomes or whatever.
Yes, I will. Thank you, Logic. Asshole.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses thoughtfully.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
Well, the biggest cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
Not elaborate the nature of this luminance further. Just how big it is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Freaking Logic, so smug. I know, right? Can we not kick this guy out? He's so annoying.
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hooey. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support.
Kim can be your Logic. Yeah. I mean, he already has to be, considering that I am barely functional.
There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
I need more, yes. What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Answers immediately. Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history.
Your guy looks pretty strong when he's buffed out with all three substances. Yeah, I know, right? I don't need a functioning brain. I have all the alcohol in my muscles and veins to keep me alive.
Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes. The bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
I mean, there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Is that a cryptid on the pen you gave me? Take out the pen she gave you?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
Oh, saliva. There was something about an undiscovered substance, right?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
There was something about another subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus.
I mean, when you watch the, what was it, Carpetbagger, the YouTube channel, the kind of creatures that are supposed to roam the United States and all the little small towns he visits, it's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome.
Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
Knew it, Kim. You are not... I mean, surprisingly fitting for this fascist playthrough.
Ma'am, you are confusing him.
Please don't misunderstand me, either of you. Human, as it is used in everyday speech, is hardly a taxonomic category. For all intents and purposes, you can be thought of as human. Though Sahelites do have some distinguishing characteristics. Different advantages, if you will.
Okay. Kind old lady, but she's saying... She is a bit saying a few politically incorrect things right now. She's nice, she's decent, but she's also very confused.
Yes, advantages such as the flakier texture of zeolite earwax, or so I've heard. Nothing inspires pride in one species quite like speculative evolutionary biology. Perhaps we've had enough of that for today.
No, never enough. More! Are there any invincible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
You're right, Kim. It's childish, but I need to know. Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Coldamama Dakwa. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Coldamama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
So I assume Harry believes the bourgeois is not human as well. Yeah, I believe... he believes 50 different things all at once. What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Yeah, he's got a complex worldview to formulate. Also, there's a murder investigation, but that's not important right now. No, hello? Cryptids? Cryptids? Murder happens every day, but cryptids? Cryptids are eternal.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
Evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds?
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest-pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Coldamama Daqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama Daqua they followed individually.
Why is the Mama Daqua so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction. They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama Daquas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
Cancel each other out. I think they cancel each other out.
Exactly.
Huh.
And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Coldamama Daqua population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
And can I subscribe to your newsletter? I love it. Interesting. What about?
What about what?
Man, I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them. But I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
Tell me more about morale. Wait, I do have... Tell me more about morale. Looks character, your... looks character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Oh, of you mean?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Smiles wistfully.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to know about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
Looks you in the eye and not thoughtfully.
There's a touch of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Yes, Kim, we are! Woo!
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
There's a hint of defensiveness to her retort, but also confidence. She seems to sit up a little straighter in her chair.
Tax money well spent. Finding mythological creatures.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here? Is it dangerous? Is it valuable? Have a cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years, centuries even.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Interesting. Maybe the phasmid made the teenagers make out.
Maybe the phasmid made it make out?
I doubt it. It's not like teenagers need much encouragement in that regard.
No, it's got to be supernatural. There's no other reason why teenagers would make out. So newspaper clippings, all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
Seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Okay, what's so special about the stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
Woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
About your pin.
I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket.
I got it. Should have it. Give her the money. No, I just wanted to thank you again.
Of course, dear.
No.
I just wish I could have done more.
I'd really like to hear about more cryptids.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Yes! Yes! Thank you, Kim! Thank you! I'm going to go to bed at the right time tonight. And I'm going to do the homework on time. And I'm going to mow the lawn. Thank you, Kim. Thanks.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid
Oh,
you two
okay,
are interested in learning about?
Oh, that's
I'm
enough.
glad
We
you
had
like
all
them.
of them. Okay. Whew, that took longer than I expected. I was thinking for a moment, yeah, okay, I'm gonna talk to her quickly, but no, this just ate up 2 hours in game. Oops. Wait, can I?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Oh, when I asked her about being a lawyer, I talked about stuff that I actually couldn't have possibly known before. That was the game screwing up.
Was that? Could it be the Coldamama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is there ringing? Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic, But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Kim, do you hear high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Koldomama d'Aqua, and neither do you.
I do.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on your shoulder.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please!
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
And that's a fort at I.
Revacholian nationhood.
Oh.
The Revacholian state will be a serene place. You should get a drink. A beautiful, serene place of mystery and peace. It will not be a place for women to infect with their frailty and hysterics, or where the Seminese will be allowed to wear their pants around their ankles. All of that will go once you get a drink. The socialist professors at the École Supérieure will be fired. The editors of Trompe le Monde will have to beg in the streets. You'll pour beer into their begging hats and laugh. You should get a beer.
What's the bonus? Alcohol gives... Ooh! Nice. Okay, right now then this, confirm, and the Kolmama d'Aqua. Alright, let's get a drink. What is... Oh, nice. That punches up my health points extremely. And I almost killed myself there again. Okay, what was I doing? There's so much to do. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. I wanted to go to the pawn shop, make a little bit money. So I maybe have a place to sleep tonight. But I don't have actually all that much to sell. Oh, right. Let's share a sandwich.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand.
And it's only a day old. Oh. Cannot be bought. Throw the sandwich on the ground. Here, Kim, let's share. Hold out a sandwich. Yeah, come on. A peace offering with the racist.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Yes!
When you hold something up long enough, some people are compelled to take it. Try it on the lieutenant.
Hold the sandwich up for the lieutenant to take.
Thank you, but no, I'm not hungry.
Keep holding the sandwich.
No.
Not lower the sandwich.
No.
Hold the sandwich up, moving closer to his shit.
The lieutenant's eyes express an absolute lack of interest.
Move the sandwich around in front of Mo and make air. Oh.
The lieutenant stands next to you, but he might as well exist in a parallel realm. This man does not crack under pressure. Stars would die before he'd succumb to any kind of manipulation. With this realization comes a sudden flash of pride.
No, Kim, if I were to hold the sandwich up long enough, have the sandwich intercrypto circle in front of the lieutenant's face, and then gently nosedive against the...
Stop that.
Okay, but why don't you want it? Send the handfighter craft to our naval mission.
One look at the lieutenant immediately tells you he is ready for your assault sandwich. A bad idea. Men like the lieutenant are not won over by such childish maneuvers.
Proceed with this mission.
The lieutenant slaps the sandwich out of your hand faster than you could ever hope to react in your sorry state. It lands in the dirt and falls apart.
Right, that is 2,000 kilocalories wasted right there. Congratulations, Kim. It was a test. And you passed.
Officer, we have serious matters to attend to. I suggest we get to them right now.
Completely unfazed by the situation. Oh man. I don't know if I would have gotten any health back, but you know, it was worth it.
Hello, hello.
Have any recordings of the Cold Damamadakwa?
The Cold Damamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
Thinking of quitting the RCM from criticism. Ham sandwich as a superiority, can't say it enough. We need to rebuild the Revacholian ham sandwich air supremacy. I have hobbies, just like normal people, because I'm a normal person.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. But it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Cold Damamadakwa myself. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
Get to the point. Do you have any recordings now?
I'm not sure. I wasn't even sure about our old recordings, which I no longer have. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for. Would you like to hear?
Tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
Spin that bird song! For my research. Nah, that's okay. Just that I heard the Cold Dama outside the building and I wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one. Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
They play. Just begin to emit a loud hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. That's an illusion. Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
Like, is that the sound that we hear right now? Is that a bug in the game? I was actually not supposed to hear that, that sound real, but it is here anyway?
Gulls and skewers. But
raises a pointy finger and inclines his head toward the speaker. New very high-pitched shivering sound emerges above the others.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Cold Damamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
I have something to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Get a key. Dock worker's card. Yeah. Can enter the harbor as I please, so that's pointless. Okay, still need 5 real to pay my bill.
Another time, perhaps.
Huh? In? Oh no, right. Buying is this.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Later. Later. I am going to buy that, but later, because when I don't get the... Oh my god, if I don't get the money by the end of the day, it's game over. Shit. And I still haven't saved the game. Shit. There was no autosave. Oh, I am starting to get worried because of... if there is no autosave, then... then I have to do all that crap again, and I don't want to.
Officer, the mess.
Ask you about the union again? No, he has no idea.
No. We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Hey, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Adds with a slight sigh.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Booth looks right into the yard. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You were happy. Girl. Trust that.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on. Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business.
Old bird makes him clutch his chest.
It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
It's his heart.
Who was working your shift at night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday?
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter if you're there or not. Ooh.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Christ, what?
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Everett gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there's no middle ground. René is but a one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in job market. Keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services. Invest the profit. Get a few more guys. Expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tar bag. Such dependency.
It's not charity. Not to me.
A mass of pain on the old soldier's face. Looks like he wants to add something, but can't find the words. Finally, his eyes light up and he says,
Up there, I give it all I got. I earned my keep. But you're right, officer. There is no middle ground. It's do or die.
Something about him has changed. He's calmer somehow.
I saw a picture in there.
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it. Thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. Powerful leaders not afraid to do what must be done. That's what this country needs.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be there.
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
Exposure. Do I have skill points? Of course not.
Still, all you see is an old...
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
No. Wait. Speed and sniff it. Yeah, mystery search for... Oh, yeah, no, wait, that's for the night. Azareth. Placing the ball. Okay. The gardener at the fritter store. Gardener at the fritter store? Wait. Wait. Oh god. What does the quest refer to the teenager girl?
Is this about the
Do
question?
you have...
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Thank you. Medicine, that's that.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with
ammonia.
Okay. Don't, overdo it or something.
That's what I'm only about, lady. Wait, do I actually have to take it now? Go. Ah, a pool of ammonia. Great. That should do stuff, I think. Let's do the main quest formal once.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Wait, what? Items. Thin glass tube wrapped in cotton. Neat netting, used to treat faint. Used by several. Okay, but how do I... I guess I could see it, and it would tell me that it
right
would...
through you with his white eyes.
That's
the
right.
body below. You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it. Your muscles tense up. The vision in your dead angle darkens. You feel the sudden urge to push your hand into his soft gut.
I always do that.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
He nods toward eyeing this one.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him? Demean him? They've been walking around naked just all week.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
And draws a line. Condensation on the ceramic with its index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about? Ah, this is why the pawn shop isn't taking any clothes at the moment. Because the mercenary, because he doesn't want to get involved, and that is very dangerous for him.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby! Not to the boots.
By catching, do you mean, let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulary before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
Have reached 4 hours. I'm going to make a quick pause and we'll be right back. I am back, and I turned on the upper lamp. It's now a little bit brighter in my life and in this room. We have recently begun to finally look over the dead body for our murder investigation on day 2. So there's that. That's not what I meant. What? Buttons if you want to recruit a conspiracy. Is what I'm catching. Yes.
Mm-hmm. It means disciplinary hearing.
Oh. No.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
Looks like he worked for a private contractor, like Evrard told us. Wealthy, with state ties. This is way above what we have.
So, wait a second. Making a few adjustments here. Better. Whatever. Knock on
A
the boot.
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Pull the boot.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Wrap the boot under your arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
That's why he's sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
What? Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my belly button. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they are expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some accree. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I'd try. Advanced enemy technology.
This is not the enemy. This is the deceased, the victim, in a murder investigation.
Is he now? A sense of danger emanates from the remains of the person in front of you. For a quarter of a second, he appears to be looking at you. The stench of death makes your eyes well up.
I feel as though we may cross paths with him yet. One way or another. Right, that makes sense.
One way or another? I can't even think of the one way. Magic, Semeni's corpse salt? Besides...
And taps on the boot.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Yeah, last time I did that, for days I called the precinct and they got no information whatsoever. That was super effective. Back off and look at the car.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I'm getting really worried. I think the game should really start autosaving now. So I can reload and hopefully undo some of the bugs or graphic bugs or whatever it is. Because the longer it takes for the game to autosave, the more I'm sure that all the progress I'm making today I have to do again, and that would suck so hard.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
Starting to look that way. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Or maybe I just have to finish the game today. I should get a drink.
No, you should not get a drink. You should perform an initial inspection of the victim's corpse. We are on the rope part.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
This never happened when I played. I was playing it on PS4 though. Yeah, I played it on PC the first time too, so and I also never had that problem. Ooh, hardcore run, I'm in. Yeah, just will take another, what, 24 hours? I'm gonna make coffee for both of us. Industrial strength, the kind used for trying cargo to lorries, like in a harbor.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. Sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See
Right.
these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No, you feel like it was something else. But what?
Feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the bell to close the buckle.
Back off and look at...
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Good.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be marked by bullet holes. It will be disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this microelectronic system? Is a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell if its advice is right or wrong.
Missing something here.
So am I.
Sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Minnie.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Technology! Burn the witch!
An instant color camera.
Uses two metal crabbed implements and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Corpse peering. Lens needs adjusting. Then
a sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine. What do we need? Machine? What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. This was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Now, if you could find someone to decipher it.
I have it. I should look at it later without a corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Piece of rolled up photo paper. No longer than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Wait, I have one other idea. Options. Isn't there a quick save option button somewhere? Quick save. Yeah, F5. Ooh, let's hope that this works. Right? No, doesn't work. Shit. Hi. Nope. This works. Help menu works. F5. Shit, this is blocked. This is simply blocked. But I'm getting so worried here. Like, when does this game save with autosave? Autosave. This was at autosave. This was in-game 1933. And the next one was at 23. So 4 hours. I have been playing well over 4 hours now. Or maybe the what was the one is the that the one after that is day 1. Next one is day 1, also that time 17 o'clock. Okay, maybe it's at specific times when it saves. And
the man before you is naked. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The corpse looks...
Wait. We need some cigarettes for our thinking brain. Oh, come on. Should be able to smoke in every my arms. So, intellect raised. Shut up.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of under...
I'm gone.
Where have you gone? I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you. You're now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening? Well, you started it. I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
Deep sea creature. Myself, in a bathroom mirror. Baby affected with alcoholism.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
Talking to you.
It's the power of your
Like fluffy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
No, I'm good.
You're lost, Coppodopo.
Okay, no.
Because you're a copperoonie.
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
My name, Roni?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Strike myself as Rooney. Rooney is not who I am. I'm Harry. Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Costello.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have. Of course he told me to, not to what game. Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. Down lips on the corpse appear to be small. Face rotates before you, slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
What was that, pale yonder? Do you know what the pale is?
What is the pale? No, I would like to... That is what every Disco Elysium player would like to find out.
The pale, Corpo. It spooks me out.
Why does it spook you?
The corpse is silent. The nose in the middle of his face is swollen. So are his cheeks. His lips are motionless.
Enough!
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also see me in your dreams.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Squinting him. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and hands are pink. Hides too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So what do you think?
I think he's dead and about to explode.
Should we worry? His stomach looks like it's gonna explode.
There's a strong buildup of gases, yes. Rigor mortis becoming livor mortis. He'll be fully limbed by tomorrow. I don't think he'll explode. I hope not.
Think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Imagine looking half an hour at a corpse to assess that it's really dead.
Totally dead.
Dead.
Dabba-doob-doob dead.
End of melody, not a muscle in his face. Don't know what to think. Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe we went to the toilet sometime before death. God damn right, I fucking...
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
Don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
Once his fat and chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Yep, seems like a lynching. Would it still be moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Beaten up. Eat the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Then shoo them away.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
Back off and catch a breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down? I have something I need to know. Corpse man.
Of course.
Oh no, that's enough.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
Step back and have another first. No, I looked at the
The
footprints.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
The primary
His
is
torso
done.
covered.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Can someone else do it? What could saw the... We could saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down? Maybe we can ask for help from... Shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Don't know, just, you know, shoot up. There maybe. Point towards the branch. Shoot the belt, the bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Actually, don't. It has bad idea, but no. Wait, let me try it.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Say nothing. Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim.
Shoot that motherfucker down!
He's
gonna fucking miss!
The chick's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's desk was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight. He feels bad about it, about his eyes mostly, just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe? God damn it, get your shit together.
Remain collegial, officer. It was an honest mistake, and I will not repeat it.
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
It seems like a lot of act, so let's not do it. I have the gun. Maybe. Oh.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
He shines in his outstretched hand.
They only have one.
This is the sorriest
Take the gun.
Take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Either wait for it.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
The gun and
the buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Shut up!
What? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Fuck you.
Do it! Set me free!
I know what's coming, so I'm not doing it.
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos.
Don't.
Do it!
Fuck you, little... Is that the same as shooting? I just want to get one little fuck you out.
Put it right here, Mulka! Right here!
Point the gun at the belt.
Intense shit, copper.
Could waved his gun! It wasn't intense, it was pathetic! Do it! Set me free!
I can do that 5 times now.
You feel as though it would be dangerous.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Do it!
Intense shit, copper.
I'm still hesitating. I'm still thinking.
Could waved his gun! It wasn't intense.
Your left eye.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick, with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Eye coordination. Can I put a... Oh yeah, let's put a skill in that too. That's gonna work. Ooh! Yeah!
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
Nice! I don't even have to ask Measurehead now. Oh, but why did I become a racist then? if I can't use my body racist points.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Killed you.
Communism.
Yeah.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
And if it now could save, it would be awesome. It would be just perfect. You've been Elysium, baby, Elysium. Oh, did I do that? Who's laughing now, you little shit? Oh yeah. But also, you have been police is also pretty good. Who's laughing now? You little shit. Stone seems celebrant. Who have been policed. Yeah!
Ace is high.
Yeah, come on. Slap it. Lots of good options there.
Takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
We have good problem with it.
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
To turn away from the corpse.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Wait, field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. Well, I'm satisfied with that part. The trash container, the prints, we've been thorough enough. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were pretty good in our efforts, and the autopsy will provide another chance. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, this stinks.
Don't we have someone else for that autopsy? Like a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup, we do it all.
Rank? Yes, I feel like a detective.
Your station would not have assigned you the case otherwise. This case is important.
Alright, give him back his gun.
I would suggest we interview Everard and Joyce, the leader of the union and the Wild Pines rep, but we've already done that, so it's up to you, detective. Take us where we need to be.
He trusts you have plenty of things in a task chain lined up.
This is blacked out. Man. So annoying. Like, if the game could at least save before I say I'm going to return to the menu. Do you really want to go back to main? Cancel now. Like, I feel like I have no other choice but to continue and hope for the best. Hope that I am going to find the quick save here. Oh, you know what? Let me try something. I will be right back. Oh my god. Fuckity fuckity fuck. Yeah, I have quickly looked up a forum. And yeah. Sometimes the problem arises when you don't start a game as an administrator. So, here I am and I can do everything all over again. And you know what? I'm not going to do that. I am going to restart, like I am going to continue playing, but I'm frustrated now. Let it be known though, I did. You know what? Fuck it. No, I am going to finish. Man! Just skip the dialogue. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I am going to fucking do that. So wait, let's send him to bed. Morning. And let's have faucet. Like, as you can see, it's now back. Now I can quick save. Harry shut down the corpse in his imagination. Yeah, so in case we should not make it.
Hangs on the bathroom wall.
Ah, and now it's all back. So tools like that.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Yes.
In it, the chain cutters slip out of your hands.
And here we are.
Attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, like the rest of you.
It's pretty jokeless a bit, if you ask me. Wait, I do have
hangs on the bathroom wall.
Interfacing, okay. Oh no, heh. I thought I had a skill point.
The bed is
The option to go to sleep becomes available.
Yeah.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. And then
I mean, it's nice to experience the beautiful scene again, so.
And then, obvious, maybe it's the bed. It's in smells of it barely cut under your. It's a little better. Something to do with your breathing steadies.
I do have to see that I picked all the right dialogue that I did the first time, so. Oh man.
Do you remember what it says on the can, Harry? Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Or, you know, I'm going to pick different dialogue at some instances. I am still going to skip some of it, but, you know. What is it, son?
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn. Do you remember the warmth of her thighs? That's right. Tell me, where they were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium. Everything. You have. You'll be back, stinky boy. You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity. Help.
So something is wrong. Oh yes, party time to go to work in the shit factory.
Whoa, what the frick was that? Oh man, I so do not have fun right now.
Buddy.
Beautiful dream.
You mean, why are you so tired? Don't do that. Stay. Speed, you got up. Don't be silly. Of course, you and Speed will. A mirror hangs.
Hey, wait. Oh no, wait. Kim is waiting I thought, like, oh no, not another bug, no! Oh. Ah, camera. Ah, see, it didn't play this cutscene before too, so there was where the box already started, so...
Morning. Looks like we can get to everything, which may, of course, I mean, men who drink beer for breakfast are completely one loose thread less to work. That would, in fact...
He's not
One more thing before we...
Good. Yeah.
They're in no hurry.
Oh, this sucks so bad. Okay, let's learn about the cryptoseeds.
Just a moment.
She's
And there's
the closest.
It's fine.
The lady is distressed.
Please don't.
It faints.
The union office probably has a phone. But the manager.
Why would he?
To let the young. I was also.
You hear that? That's right. Doing some good will alleviate the hangover.
That's just.
A cold.
You have more important things to worry about. Just some. But.
The water lock. That was broken.
Oh, Gary's is. Oh my. What happened to the water lock? Oh, sweetie.
You're welcome.
I hate to ask, but
this will surely...
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work. Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie. Oh.
It's
That's...
She's used to...
My apology.
It's not searching.
She's completely internalized her husband's... There's really...
Oh.
One cryptid. Not a and I'd...
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
That would be. The giant lives in the most arid part that no one.
Who are you?
That's what makes it. There are.
Great. This is.
Hey.
The loot. Something.
Ah, fuck it.
Well, back here. Michinu disappeared short. Yes.
It's actually a little.
Yes. We can assume that she. The gnome. Oh, yeah. It was. A couple. It's still.
If the body of the creature.
Instead. Yes.
Look how fast the time is passing by.
Soldiers. Yes, indeed. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species.
Ma'am.
Please don't say.
Yes.
All these great memories here.
What an
of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. It like nothing.
Fine.
Many scientists have.
Maybe.
It's not.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Plenty. When playing back recordings, the scientists they realized that they sequester time job that is they tried to
this lady really should be a teacher.
Exactly.
Great.
After that.
Of course.
I'm glad you did, dear. What about what? I'm glad you like them. Oh dear.
It's always a challenge.
Oh.
The loot.
One other thing will be
It's always
I'm trying to read this fast enough so I get the exact same dialogue I had before.
She's skipping over some important parts.
I hope I've been useful. Oh, sweet.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Well,
oh,
where other tenses?
There's a
I knew it.
It's not.
There's a hint of.
It's simply elusive. So much. Well, of course.
Enthusiasm.
I suppose I have some. Oh, I doubt it. Yes. Oh dear. Morel can explain it all much. I hope you're able. Of course, dear.
You know, to have.
Of course, officers. I'm glad you like them.
Great. So I did this.
Can I help you?
Okay. Then let's not make the same mistake again that we did before, with spending all our money on little tiny little thingies. Yeah, this is about the...
Was that? There seems to be... Honestly.
No.
Of course there it is. It must be. Keep still. It might perch on your... Oh no. No. Keep your...
This is a thought that I had. Yes, confirm. Darkwa, obviously. Come on, let's do the corpse right
around you. Rain falls on the great city of Rivershaw.
Ooh,
rain drips
this is new.
From the eaves and floods the gutters.
Oh, this is what I want. Like a picture of this, like a framed picture of the entire map. This would be so cool.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
That or this one, like of all the, you know, different forts. Because this is also one giant big picture.
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
What does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
It's in the west.
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Fingers through your damp hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
It's in the east.
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked.
This is basically a fort that you should have.
You shudder like an animal trying to you shudder.
The first time you play it.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Like the first time you leave the motel is actually appropriate to have that. Or you know what? We are going to do something completely else. We are not going to repeat all the dialogue. We are going to make the bookstore area. And then I'm going to... Oh, wait. I am going to do a few things. I am going to get myself the key for the apartment building so I can investigate that in the night. But then all the other stuff... Shiver's really cool, but it's more of a physical one. Yeah, it's pretty useless. It's also like, you know, basically just for atmosphere.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
It's nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye. A key, huh? Oh, say no more. I got that key right here. Polar, what you're looking...
Okay, but...
The janitor, none of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. I'm more of a philosopher.
Who he is?
The mercenary, eh? What a thought. Your dead guy was an enemy. I ain't the murdering type.
He mean.
Understood.
No problem. We're negotiating. Aye. This stuff, they already covered. The wolf always wants more. I like all of it. No. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and none of the above kind of man. I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. I guess you kind of get to...
By that, you mean?
By heavens, the old man is corrupt for our benefit. He is risk besides...
Not you would like to say. But then there's that...
Sure.
The look in the man sits...
So now I have the key. And, wait, I'm going to skip also over the dialogue for getting the keys of the lorry, so that I can do that in the night as well. And all the other stuff that I did, but need to repeat, I'm not going to do that. No, I'm going to do something completely else and do that on another day. It's like...
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam.
Oh no, wait. I need to first talk to the salesman. So that there's at least a little bit progress. Oh man, that sucks, man.
You see, as the name...
Happy shopping,
From Alton.
You're very... What? You like
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Ah, rhetoric. Have I rhetoric? That was pretty low.
No need to dress.
Oh, okay.
Are you trying?
Sorry, detective. Me? It's a boring story, officer. Very sharp of...
The apricot.
No, speaking of, why not some drugs? Unless you're into drugs, that's...
Sir, it appears to be...
That's even cooler. Who said that?
So you admit...
No.
This is frustrating.
Maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's exactly. It's such a small part of nothing.
And...
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd. Shush, please. There's bad. It's a she, okay?
Who exactly?
All of the.
It could be.
All right. I scored.
Okay, then I'm going to take your advice and not talk to the good-natured lorry driver this time, but to the racist, so I can experience something new.
Hello, compatriote. God damn.
Smoke?
I salute you, compatriote. Defenders of the evening lands have to stick together. Light up, brother. Ward of those jungle spirits.
Whoa, jackpot. Racist jackpot.
I know you have been giving me the runaround, Professor. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Selek didn't do it. Then why are you smirking? Just tell me which one's her lorry. Alright then. Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
Who does? The lady driver? Actually, we do.
No. He means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
It's your arms out.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
Ooh, that's gonna scare the mafia.
You've seen the corpse in the yard, yes? You took a peek. I know you did. Does it look like his friends protected him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
But his hands are shaking now. Sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him. Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it? Where are they? Where are they? Why do you know?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck for the rest of my life, you understand? And to your fucking lorry, I know where it is. Point to it. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me? What's your name? Fuck it. I'm gonna go on police radio saying this told Margaret to fuck off. Oh yeah. I know, I think. Yeah.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
Yeah, but the thing is, can I just use the pry bar to open it, or do I need the keys?
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Ah, Ford.
Revacholian
Yeah,
Russian
okay.
hood.
You know what that is? That's pretty good skill. For,
The Revacholian state
yeah,
will be a
that's
serene.
alcohol. Alcohol gives me lots and lots of bonuses.
Hear that? Magnesium.
Yeah.
The magnesium. Yeah. Yes. And it's. You need to get so. Yes. Just and it's so. Norse.
Good. Get into Fritte and not repeat the same mistake in the beginning. Let's steal a raincoat. Come on.
You see, so
Another chance.
Small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about it.
Savior Ara. Come on, let's get the skills up. I don't have any of that, do I? Nope. Physique and Psyche. Come on,
You
let's
see
do it.
several packaged
Master Thief.
raincoats. The girl delves into
Yes!
Hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand move. Down onto one knee, pretending to do up a shoelace. Take a loose package from the bottom. Slip it in the old sleeve. The girl doesn't notice a thing.
What's that? Pointed raincoat.
What is what? If you want to buy...
Okay.
Sloppy stacking.
But what does the raincoat do? Endurance. Not too bad. Then let's get
A
some...
small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here.
Magnesium
I hope
and
Saint... Okay, here. I hope...
this
okay,
and this.
here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thief? Oh yeah. Money. Need money from you.
Is this anything else?
That was easy. Blow the whole thing on speed.
Because...
She blinks at you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Businesses often hire private security.
You think...
You better behave yourself.
It's the XP.
A colourful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes...
Do you sell speed at this establishment?
Huh? Speed. Like, speed. Speed. No. Frit doesn't do that.
Of course not. Frit is an establishment that acts within the law. Is that all, detective?
Ah, what's the point if they don't even sell the good drugs?
Yeah, but like this costs 30, right? But it does the exact same thing as a normal alcohol, so I don't understand why. Vodka.
Here you go, mister.
Vodka.
Here you go, mister.
And some cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
Yeah, and some cigarettes. Wait, how many loads do I have now? Oh, dude, come on. Like 20, okay. Okay, good. Then quickity quick save. Yeah, all the stuff that I did previously in this playthrough, I'm going to do later after I'm finished. But now I'm just going to do exclusively new things. I think that's the best way to do it. Then next time we basically have this part of town finished, but it's also going to be day 3. So yeah. Oh wait, what do I say here?
This screen found A to Z contemporary is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
We're going to get this open, Kim.
Use the pry bar to smash the window.
Nice.
Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough.
Pry bar. Just to see how high the chances are.
This screen found A to Z contemporary is
okay, yeah. It's a good idea that I'm going to come back later for this when I have a few more skill points. So yeah, let's check out the bookstore and the apartment, and like I said, everything else is done off screen so that I'm freshly finished.
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Go for it. You really think? You really think I should just smash open the car? I'm doing that after the hours. Like, time management is important. I want to do as much in this game as possible. What was I?
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't even
Oh, yeah,
someone
that's the,
flexed it recently.
they're talking about the
You
car.
want to take a closer look?
Fire machine.
Yes.
Fire
It's
machine.
nice and all. It's a bit girly right now.
Sorry, I'm not...
Lingo it up.
Stop the ride 200 mil. Get the game a frosty minutes.
No. That's porno tuning.
Use bigger words.
Needs a massive area kit and gigantian roof mounted.
Porno. That's short for pornography.
So, what's wrong with pornography?
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
No one in the history of convictions has been more sure of anything.
Checking here.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
It's what? Drop your chin. 7-liter V2?
7.2.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Okay. Yeah.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I'm the law!
I know, sir.
Yes, people get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of a store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side
Like-
and send it to your friend or beloved.
Like, imagine someone actually in the real world walked up to you and like ask you, what's a washing machine? And you straight faced just explained it to them. Like, you don't know anything about this person. He didn't tell you, yeah, he has amnesia or anything. He just, okay, that guy wants to know what a washing machine is, so I'm just plainly going to explain it to him. That's so awesome. And she has seen him around for the last 4 days. Yes, that too.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting. Thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Girl gazes at the window. Suddenly jolts her eyes, wide as if she's recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
You are standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Cool, can I help in some way? Should have a word with a stone order, maybe. Such a good trooper. You are already learning the value of hard work. At her head. Help by brutally dismantling the free market. Yeah, this. Those beautiful conservative values. Oh, you're freezing in the cold, but you're earning money. You are adding to the free market. Ah.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Yeah, poor little girl. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
She's a kid, but she's still a woman. No work allowed. Cursed. No work and no school. Cursed in a way.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up?
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
I don't think... This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Tenant makes a note into his notebook.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Stroke your chin. Enough about the curse. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Doesn't know what to say. It's that bad. Point to your head.
Crime is a deviation from the law, punishable by either a civil or criminal sentencing. It's what the law prevents.
Why would anyone want to read about crime? Hey, I get it. Crime, murder gets the people going.
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
How dare she? She's stealing a perfectly good joke for a boy. Exactly. This is why Revachol and Martinez have gone down under. Because of this. This little girl in particular. I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I said.
You don't look much like a policeman.
He examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Oh, well, what does a cop look like then? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman. Just being one?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Points to a book cover, on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like that guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that is important police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Wow, look at the guy. I never be as cool as be as good as Mullen. I actually had other questions.
Head, yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul. No, your mind.
Soul, that Mullen guy looks like a Hempel man who could respect that face. It's not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul. Quicksilver mind. This Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea.
I'm not sure I understand.
A policeman's gotta have the right stuff, an ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your
Always gotta choose the point to your own head options.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm going to deduce something now. What is Rome? Okay, let's deduce.
You failed to deduce anything substantial.
Come on, I had 92% on that.
Intently.
I also like the bit where he starts making his head. Look, Kim, when I smack ID. yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I don't remember when that comes, but I think it's at a later point. That you are a girl.
Come on, anyone would notice that.
Okay, locked, but it's white, right? Composure. Do I have composure? Oh, of course not. Oh, come on, this is so frustrating. No, I am going to, like, how much do I need for level up? 42, okay. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
What? She smiles at the perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of them are bad? What about when everybody is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? That's not work out at all.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
Pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out, scared for life, phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
Looks at you with puzzlement. Doesn't ring a bell? Alright, I will ask your mom.
Yes, she knows books. Definitely.
You clearly have issues you need to address.
You think?
Later, when you get the chance, you should address these issues by getting drunk. That'll show them.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things. Yeah, popular.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
Oh, what if it's written really, really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Quick pause, going to the bathroom. Be right back. And we are back with Disco Elysium talking to a little girl. Wait a fucking... This is going to happen now every time? Like, it didn't do that before when I switched out the batteries. It didn't... Oh, come on. Freaking dummy. Stupid little better. It didn't do that before. It always zoomed. It zoomed. Oh my god, that's too close. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. It always remembered the zoom that was in there previously, so I don't understand why it does that now. What about poor man getting rich ready?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process, or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
See.
Those are unhappy books for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
It's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Register code ready. Check. Continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. Names sound like of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Yeah. You heard me. Only losers waste their time with that garbage.
Isn't that kind of a childish thing for a grown-up to say?
What makes you think I'm a grown-up?
You look all wrinkly and hairy, like an old person.
I'm not that old. I'm doing just fine. Thanks you very much. Yeah, I'm old. That's just what happens to people. I look hairy? That can't be me. Not hairy. What are you talking about?
Hairy, sir. I said hairy. Covered with hair.
So hairy. Oh my god. Oh god, this is dumb. Okay, baby. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. So, let me think for a moment. There was a map here? Oh, no map. Wait, I think I'm going to find a map inside the bookstore. I'm still now too zoomed in too far. Okay. Ooh, lots of experience points. Old sports magazines tucked away in dark corner. The book collects the national recipe of Arda. They are all about lake trout.
Welcome to Crime, Romance and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Extends agree.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there would be an opportune moment to ask later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Yeah, okay, this feels more nice. Sorry, had to adjust the adjustments. Yeah, okay, yeah, whatever. Bullshit talking points.
What is this insolence? She misunderstood.
Misunderstand me. I'm a powerful feudal lord. I demand tribute. This is about traditions.
Now, hey there. Sounds feels like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Tribute? Power? These are not the traditions we're used to in this part of the world.
Are you the owner of the store?
I am! The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration. What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
Fiddles with a pendant.
See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
Talk to my third eye. Buy books. So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Oh, what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose, but you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't the storekeeper know about her wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Wiggles her bony fingers at you. I mean, so what is it that you do? You just stand around and sell stuff. Just, keep the rest to your sister. That's cool. Where do you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
Cryptically. Alright, I'll take a look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Place outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
5. I feel some interest. 1. Not impressed. I'm not going to grade a human being by... I don't do that. Come on, 10. She is gold.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you are handling her strikes me as wrong. And Hitty is quite a trooper. She's a great value add. Here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Okay, great trooper.
As a young girl should be. With the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
Oh god, I just got an achievement. The greatest checker in the neoliberal bloc. God, wait a second. Fascist, ultra-liberal. Wait, okay. Ultra-liberalist and communist, I can understand. But a moralist? Child labor cop! Yeah, child labor cop for the win. Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense.
Farewell
Every
for now.
and then, she nudges her glasses.
Farewell for now, book peddler. So yeah, there's a bunch of books that we can buy if we have free time, but God, it feels like I have... Well, okay, there's still day 3, 4... okay, no, we should have the time to do all the things that we need to do, want to do. Gift books and molten candy. Let's start here and work our way down. Another boring book, just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the storekeeper. What books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
What?
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Oh, interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Okay, wait. Ah, shit.
Amidst the point
how
of
does
the
that
book,
work?
it serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Have you tried ivermectin?
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Yeah. Oh, I mean what is it called? Placebo effect is a real thing, but this stuff is like gravely misinterpreting a lot of things.
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
Magnesium. the infamous magnesium plants. It's just like a strawberry plant, but there are magnesium pills growing from it.
There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Pale. What? Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
It's the Pale.
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
Book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the Pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pale.
Oh, invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the Pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the Pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
Does this pale aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Think, did the pale aged vodka or whatever it was, like, did it say that I lose HP if I drink it? I don't remember. Or at least that I, don't lose any HP.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need. I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this Pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Huh? Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
You're spreading medical disinformation about pale-aged liquors. Yes, you are paid by big anti-pale pharma. Yeah, no, I don't need to. I know I will near the end of the game get a massive increase in money, but right now it's pretty dumb to buy anything.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
I lived in Revachol. I would totally buy that pale-aged vodka at least once. Yeah, you know, the mystery about it, like either it's gonna taste like complete normal alcohol and have the same effects, or it's gonna teleport me into another dimension. So either way, it's a win-win.
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas Alamir, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
I guess it's a gimmick. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Like that pale-aged vodka only exists in the game for people to fall for it and lose a bunch of money for no reason at all. It's not even a good item. That's a really good idea. That's what's fourth wall breaking is not the right word. It's God, I don't. There's a bourbon aged on a ship here. The idea is the rolling waves change the way it ages. It does not. Okay, that's all. It's a liquid. Why would it? Like, if I drive around in a car all the time and have it in my back seats, then it's gonna rave around all the time too. So that's the same effect.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol.
Immersion. My God.
Still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Squint first. See cities on this island?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
It's like $40 compared to the land-based $30 stuff. Yeah, like $10 extra for just having it pointlessly waved around. Yeah, I can see that's. Yeah, but yeah, people buy anything.
Tiny fires.
People buy air guitars on eBay because hey, lols, air guitars. I wasted $5. It's funny, yo. Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
Yeah. See, I said this before, but this is the reason why I would love to have an actual map in the sequel. Like, the description is all cool and stuff, but like, without a visual aid, I can't. Like, okay, you can see a little bit of a map here, but it's not very much descriptive.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian. Unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Map of Rivershore.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershore East.
East of the river.
Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
Me still feels like these people don't understand line of sight transmissions. Their islands are surrounded by fog. That their technology isn't so advanced that they have no real understanding about the actual geography of their world. Yeah, that's also a possibility. Because we have heard from Joyce that all their attempts at shooting satellites into space have failed, so...
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershore Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Joyce brings the most knowledge on this. Sure, Harry has to be relatively smart for her to talk about it. One intellect! One! Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48.
Next playthrough.
Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
No, I think I did in my previous playthrough already talk about it with her. Like, I think I had Logic 4 or something? Extremely high, definitely. But yeah, it's still left all very ambiguous.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Wow, no maps. Great. Then turn on the printer, lady.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Steal it.
Slowly, you move your hand toward the map attached to the board. Before you even reach the map, you're interrupted.
Perhaps not. It's against RCM policy to defraud small business owners.
But what if I don't care? Kim, what if I don't care? That Kim, have you? Fine, then another time. The Tomb of Fascist Magic, rather candid. Quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. Another bookstore.
The plaque on the shelf reads, biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Storekeep, anything of note in this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Imagine someone coming into your store and asking who Jesus is.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Look through the display.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Let's go!
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Elysium has the best rockers. Yeah, I would love to see, like, Ozzy Osbourne playing this game and getting to this section. Nice.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Doki, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Nothing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get me Mullen. The stalwart adventures of Richard P. Mullen, Dick Mullen and the murder in the orchard. The sordid affair of Dick Mullen.
He says Dick a lot.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Any more?
Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. Come on, this is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Oh, come on, this is completely unrealistic. Let me follow this up with something real. Oh, wait. I forgot America. Sorry, you guys over there, sorry, but your shit is insane.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Bald man turns toward a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
Chester replies.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Pokes his finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death. Once.
Gosh, why?
One civilian looks on amazed. The bald man bellows a reply.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
Inside of a motor carriage, it's thick with cigarette smoke. Outside it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen? Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What? Do you don't like our militarized police gear? It is a bit, you know, do you know the beginning of Half-Life 2? Where you walk around and there are these militarized guys with machine guns and there are these floating cameras everywhere. It feels a bit like that. You know, it's a bit dystopian-y. Oh yeah, yeah.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
Probably right. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
Okay, later. Later. Okay. Got... Oh, autosave. Oh, what a nice invention! An autosave! Wished I had that before.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Actually, wait. Think about how much I like it when they are in masks. Actually, the Mexican police have to wear masks to conceal their identity from the cartel. Side note. Yeah, but the difference is, in Mexico, they have to, because the crime actually is there. In America, it's just, it's imagined. Like, of course, there is organized crime and stuff, but like, Americans have this tendency to overreact. Do German parole officers have sidearms, or is it more like the UK? They do have weapons, but I think they only shoot like 60 people a year. and in America it's ranging in the thousands, I think. Like it's completely different levels. Like, I'm far more inclined to believe in Germany that the police overreact. Never! Yeah, but I am far more inclined to believe that when in Germany police shoot someone, it was unavoidable and it was, unfortunate and maybe unnecessary, but like it's different levels. What was I? Oh yeah, right. Board games. Yeah, storekeeper. What board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Braubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
I have Kim. Was I thinking? I forgot. Oh, I have children? A family?
It certainly feels like whatever you are will die with you.
Look at me. Would want to have children with me. I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Yay! Imperialism the game! For the whole family. So what about all these virile things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types.
Eh?
You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Lady, don't you bash RPGs. Don't. Or the wrath of the whole nerd community shall fall upon you. I shall hit you with my level 12 fireball.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms. Look through the pile of related.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
I find it interesting that it's not my my inner instincts and aspects of my personality that talk to me right now. It's the mountain of board games itself. But no, I don't want to spend any money. I just wanted to check this out.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Yeah, the Disco Elysium version of Conan. Wow, more Hyamdal.
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Hyamdal. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyamdala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal, Return to Hyamdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyamdal and the Hyamdal Man.
God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Where basically all the stories end up with him killing a bunch of people and creatures and then moving on to the next. Like, very lazily written.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
At all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall. Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat gamebook set in the world of Heimdallaman, and so much more.
Special. Any of these books are sent out to me.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ow!
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdallaman lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
I don't have problem with women. Aren't all women devil women?
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Okay. Right. What I actually came here for?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind that curtain? Don't notice the man behind the curtain.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examining strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Pull open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Hands has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about a curse, that's why you're afraid. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate. Beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
No, just a few meters away. Where all the windows are.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
I don't care, you can't stop me. Oh wait, is why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I don't care, you can't stop me, I will open them!
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here And let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Ah, it's time for real. Okay, let's talk to her first.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime and Biographies of Famous People.
I was just over there, lady.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
If it's just a storage room, then why are you so tense? If it's just a storage room, then why do you have that strange trinket on the curtains? It's just a storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right?
No!
Wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight lip frown. Then she breaks down.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Closes her eyes, starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
Does this curse manifest itself? Just tell me right away it's cursed. Sought help from anyone?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
The woman. She looks around dimly at its store. Her shiver skill went off.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Goes to curtains again.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean? Ah, Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Sounds familiar.
Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Yes, I'll get him out, yes. Didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
Not a strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Pendant part of the wards, well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Ooh. I get one of those. And I have yours. It's interesting that Kim didn't say anything now. Would you like me to take this case? I would investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
Had a few more questions about the curse. Drama. Convince her to let you investigate the Doom commercial area. Bit low. Wait a second. We've got this. Hey, cigarettes. Be on my side. Maybe your business is failing because you let people smoke inside here.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? Ma'am, I came here to help. I handled preternatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
Sense the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out. A return from the void. Para-detective from a long line of para-detectives. I mean, yeah?
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt.
Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
I admit I have had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I'm the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debed all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me. Just ask my partner, Kim. He will vouch for me. Come on, embarrass Kim. He has not been listening closely enough. You put him on the spot.
I can assure you he is a police officer. Very knowledgeable.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Hand on your heart. On my honor!
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. Close your eyes, for I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimneys aren't big enough for that. Chimney. Passage between heaven and hell. Of course.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Yeah. Okay, let's do this quest. Woo!
You see a set of tattered... You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
Escapes from Plaisance. Lassance, as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. So we have now the reason why Rivershaw and Martinez is not so good. Even when you attempt to boost the economy, it all goes to shit. Martinez is a shit magnet. There's no other way to phrase it. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. So it does.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Only an echo. No one is there. A hollowed out, dark echo.
Special. Break door down with door. Curse must be legit. Pain threshold. Yeah, okay, not
After
too.
exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you. An uneasy knot forms in the pit of your stomach.
The back of your. What is this feeling?
Outside, the wind howls in from across the bay. The building at Rue de Saint-Ghislain stands like a matchbox on its side, with a panicking woman squeezes the pendant around her neck until it leaves a mark inside her palm. A man, a few meters away, stands frozen with a key in his hand. Somewhere inside, a spider is spinning its web.
Kim, maybe we should go first?
Detective, you're the one in charge.
Then it motions towards the door. Open the door and enter. Yeah, better not break open the door in case I might hurt myself.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at a dusty training. It's an adventure! It's a netherworld beyond the veil.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's just keep going. Just figure out.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
But Kim, the Illuminati, Kim. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Poster says Sithius, Fortis, the rest is one off. Oh! Shot putball. Can I? Nice, wait a minute, can I? A ball used for playing shot, but a favorite pressman. Nice! Yes! We have another quest item. Nice! We can give that to Renee. Smells like leather and sweat. 1 out of volbites. Looks unsafe. Okay, let's... Wait. I need to drink myself into some bravery. Come on.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plate. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Don't let me save. Can't do that. Okay. Wait, continue. Wait. Ooh.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There's no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weights may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? Should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Yeah, because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Okay, 42% chance. Come on. Let's do this!
The barbell
Prove our manliness!
on the floor,
Our manly.
like a
Oh,
dog
fuck.
for its master.
Ouchie, ouch. Yeah. That was... shit.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast. Just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
You stupid bubble. Seems like I'm a little out of shape. Or maybe these gloves suck. Whatever, weightlifting is for actually impaired anyway. Glove suck.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
Still no. Man, I need more experience points. Definitely. Okay, where is my flashlight? There. Because we need it. Because this place is dark. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Large dimension full of strange liquid. All that ultra-liberal stuff you've been thinking about, making you weak. I know, right? It's those damn agendas again. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Now we get to see what it looks like inside a gaming development department. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Skis with slipstreams printed on the laminated top layer. Is that a printer? Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
The question is, which did they start with? Which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination, and yet they've still failed. How sad. It's just speculation. We don't know anything for sure.
Reality is ruthless.
Can I open that? Nice. Yes. But I'm going to need that for later. I can save it. Money. More money. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Yeah, later. At night. Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. You wish. Oh yeah, that's the cellar. Yes, right. And this is where I first died in my first playthrough. Nice. The wall collapsed. Inaccessible now. Ice cream maker. Defrost and unplugged. Ice cream. I could go for some ice cream. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. From kicking it. I kicked it, I only had 1 HP and that got me into a heart attack. Go figure how that works. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
But you've encountered
it's
an
too
error.
dark to see in.
Send us a bug report to way to fix it. Cancel. Well, leave. Leave. Oh. Save the game. Save it.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Okay, this is new. Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period.
Ooh.
Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
There's a hole in the wall. Find like on the hidden compartment.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah, do it.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim!
Are these any good?
Back to rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Oh, nice. What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Wait, how much is this worth? Oh, it's not too bad. Something we could maybe sell or use later. But I have an idea where this could belong to. Frozen ice cream maker that is still running. Imagine playing this game out the lightning up skill. It would be impossible for me. Cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Intercom wires running into the brake box. Insane mesh tank top. Drama. And this one has... Yeah, come on, drama. Oh yeah, baby! Oh, behave! Wait, what was that? Oh yeah, I remember that's something I'm gonna do later too. This.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Tim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
Dawn gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Inside the furnace. Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Smear your cheeks with black coal. Oh, why not?
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I'm the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmaran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Kim doesn't trust you.
You can feel your cheeks turn red under the lieutenant's gaze. You look like a kid, not a police officer. Even the war paint can't conceal the embarrassment.
Wipe it clean.
Thank you. So, where were we?
Inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
And ask when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity.
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please. It's not safe.
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back, now and always. This sounded real, not imagined.
Those voices I heard. Maybe it's the malignant entity. My son said it lives in the chimney. Well,
you're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Then what was the chatter you heard?
Your whistle.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hear a woman's voice answer.
You've awakened the entity. And it's a woman. Of course. The malicious entities are always women.
This is police. Who's there? I summoned the ghost of the doomed commercial area. Now be gone, wild succubus.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
With your thought? Yeah, I know what's going to happen. Yeah, this other stuff, I'm also gonna keep myself. Wait. Oh no, wait. We are going to leave there anyway. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm going to this stuff too. Have it as time efficient as possible. But where are the clothes I used to display? Ah, and one of my favorite moments of the game. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Floorboards creak. Oh, more medicine? Postcard, La Delta. What medicine? This tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Bird-like woman sits on a throne of two. Emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
Taps on her headphone.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on. What do you mean, milieu?
Yes, a Melia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
That's the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
I still have the flashlight. Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe, I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers! Interested in buying dice right now?
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
Walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and...
This person means you, or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
She doesn't let it show, but there's anger in there. She doesn't like jewelers. Thinks they're a mob.
I mean, they did artificially, at least diamond companies artificially raise the prices to fake them, to make them into something valuable.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
You like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
I know. Some of us play a fascist, but it's just for fun.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Okay. I like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you have any curse dice? Tell me about most extraordinary die. So I don't actually know what die I want. Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular. I'm looking for something to help me with my work. Actually, I need more time to think. Extraordinary.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm a star myself. A superstar. Superstars don't care about money.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice? Made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet to complement your magnetic personality. 10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
Then yeah, that fits. Then I can still pay my rent. That was 20 real. Yeah, that fits. That fits. But do magnetic dice even roll properly?
It's true. Magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do.
It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Takes a small notebook from the table and writes something down. Expression pleased. What's there anything else? What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the wedding in red?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Don't you have you not heard the warning?
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus? Never took your eyes off the work? Look out the window? You even work on Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
Jobs to try to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike. But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Never took your eyes off?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
I see. Thank you for answering.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Looks at the wood bricks make up the walls, even though they have been painted there and still signs of coal blank shot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people called it the Doom commercial area? Did you? Did you? Have you not seen the signs?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then? Princess is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with...
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail. Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers. And she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail. Even her! I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the Doom commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
But it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. No, whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. You're right, in the... What? Yeah, go.
And then there is me.
Besides, looking at a messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives, carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Business thinks it's because you are the source of it. Malignant entity! So you're competent, dedicated to craft. Curse doesn't affect people like you. Curse will get to you. I've no doubt about it. Just doesn't care about earthly time frames.
Is that what you think, officer? That the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Hello, whoever just joined. I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes, very mysteriously. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the succubus plaguing the Doom commercial area, and you were the one who answered. There's something ghostly about you. Ethereal, even. Squint your eyes suspiciously. You're the last man standing. Must be responsible. I don't have time for explanations, not amidst all those visions I'm getting. I like when he squints his eyes.
Ethereal? Thank you, but I think it's just the lighting.
No, it's the troubled color of her energetic vibrations.
No, I mean it. Your energetic vibrations are off. I sense tragedies in your past, darling.
Of course you do. Show me a person in Martinez who doesn't have any tragedies in their past, and then we'll talk. If you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
Turns back to her work.
L'Essence needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
Why hasn't her business failed? What happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
Just like my life. Used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
Wrong with a bit of experimenting. Customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even if my life depended on it. I'm a simple man. I don't really like my opinions. No. The fascist cries out in hatred for his own masculinity has been challenged.
You're right. It looks like you haven't let anyone near your hair in a long time.
I'm proud of it, for it is nature. Tilts her head, looking at your shaggy mane.
She's right. When was the last time? You should get an unandrogynous crew cut.
Happened to the gym.
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Artemet?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym. as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
Sort of the king around here. He's a little ginger gremlin who looks like defiled dead bodies. Indeed, is Kuno. Your guess is as good as mine. Short of the king around here.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
Or the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Did the community project work out? Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work out, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Top of the broken windows.
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
You.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Oh, very good about the debris, but snuff milieu.
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Someone here makes stuffed animals? I saw mounds lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Even you can probably do better than that. You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
On creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of... I like my initial instinct is to say that this isn't real, but the world is weird, so I didn't know insects had any rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Glad that someone took care of the little guys. Like insects. Insects don't have any brains or feelings. Got what they deserve, making clothes out of beaver wings. It's a terrible idea. Don't have any rights.
Actually, insects do have brains. But yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
Well, actually, something similar has happened. There was an environmentally protected area where Tesla wanted to build a new factory, and a bunch of environmentalists protested against that because there were, I don't know, bats or something. Like, yeah, you can't build that. What about the bats? And yeah, but I think it did get built after all. Like that, it just was a tedious process before that was off the table.
As she shifts around, You notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not
Yeah, that will happen.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis? Skis.
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
That chin on a impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What does these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Smile wides before he sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47.
We wanted to build a new freeway here and it got held up because of moths. Still got built though. Moths. Like the insects that eat clothes. That. Oh, but like not because of activists, but because moths were in the way.
I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Little floppy box. Yeah. Moths. That do moth balls. Like the Mothman. Like moths. Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What
Since
else?
it failed. I have more questions about this building. No, that is also
I hope
good.
it clarified things.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect. They were a semi-endangered moth or something. Oh, okay.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
The dice maker stares at you while you start to fuss with your pants.
Officer!
The lieutenant exclaims sharply. The scissor! The zipper! It's stuck!
Oh no, not the zipper.
He rolls over to the other end of the table with a chair, looking for something to grab from the toolbox.
A tool to get the zipper open?
Is it just me, or is it hot in here?
No, I don't feel hot. We're in a derelict smokestack. If anything, then it's cold here.
I'm trying to lower my body temperature.
And why would you do that?
It's part of the special technique I have.
And what technique is that?
Squints at you, a little astonished at what she's hearing. Speaking of insects, you still haven't gotten your zipper on. Okay, hear me out. Sometimes I get these feelings.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
Now you feel something. The cold stamp of shame washing over you.
No, not like that. It's like I can feel the wind or, I don't know, the air pressure. And then the air tells me things.
The air pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
Yes, exactly.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration. Half-naked people don't help with that.
Turns away that you can zip up your pants again. Okay. What's this?
Do you feel that?
Yes.
Of course you do. You don't even know what it is you're feeling. But you can feel it. That's the mark of a true remote viewer. The time has come to connect to RVD HQ. By establishing a connection, you'll have proved yourself worthy as a remote viewer.
Everything all right, Detective?
Shh, I'm trying to connect with the remote viewer division.
This again? Come on, Detective. The joke has gone on long enough.
Ignore the lieutenant. He's never connected with anything paranatural. You're on different planes, metaphysically speaking. It takes time to block out the sounds of the world. But once you do, it's like you're on a wavelength. Not like any natural wavelength. No, there seems to be something on the other end. If only you could listen closely enough.
Oh, for God's sake. This is a bunch of...
Bzzzt. Do you copy? This is RVD HQ. Anyone there?
Hi, this is Harry. I'm looking for the Remote Viewers Division. Dear Fraud, HQ, this is Firewalker, reporting for duty.
Can it be? We haven't heard that name in ages. Welcome to the RVD, Firewalker. Bzzzt. You are a special man, and definitely not imagining it.
Okay, I've got a new thought that I need to remote viewer. What's this? This magnesium. Yeah, remote viewer. Put that in, friend. And going to level up. Of course not. Then saving. And let's return. Yeah, I know exactly how I'm going to do this. I know. No, I'm gonna leave this out first. Gonna go outside because there's a door here that is locked, or that is locked now. But if I go out here, then it's unlocked, and I can go in here at night and check out all the socket Kim. I can check out all the stuff that's inside once Kim goes to bed. And yeah, that saves again more time. First of all, maybe that's a bit stupid. We're not having darkness anymore.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now.
The dark sarcophagus.
In that dark sarcophagus. Yes. How was it?
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprise, leeching life energy from its bookstore. Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there. Just heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sunshine in. In no position to give our personal. Charnel house of failed businesses.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
Talk to the entity you told me about. Name is Nia, and she is a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious businesswoman like you. No, ma'am, I have felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse. May be involved, but I don't have the way to question the malignant entity further.
I don't understand. If you're not sure it's her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Looks perplexed.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
She says it's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. She said it's just capitalism, bankruptcy, the work of economic system. Lie. The sources in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than extermity. Brought the void spirits down upon this place. There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross the paths of it. Yeah.
A third order presence, yes.
Let's go off the pen.
A great dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long. And definitely not in public.
Gesture. Silence.
I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
X-shape crossed on her chest.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes. The venture continues. In other waters. Darker waters.
Should we get out of here? Before the vortex collapses?
Yes. Fun. Yeah, right. I'm going to get inside there. Wait. See if this is now really unlocked. Yep, it's unlocked. Top-notch police work there, Harry. Yeah. Next time we are gonna use one of these witch pendants to show on the map where we need to go next. Ooh, I'm completely fucking up my health right there. That's not good. Oop. Cigarettes. Where's my alcohol? Alcohol. Ah, what beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful alcohol. So then let's get into the apartments. Next.
A sturdy metal. The door rattled. The door.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting it. Doesn't matter who I. The police.
We heard this before.
Everyone knows the police. No, go check the
Backyard door.
Madame.
There is no reply.
Okay, no reply. Great. And we already figured out where the key is to the back room. Is this guy? Yeah, this guy. Okay, I'm not going to talk to this guy. I am wait. Oh, come on. Why can't I?
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Stone. Oh, man, I thought if I grabbed the key out here, maybe...
There must be another way into the building.
Kim. You say there are no supernatural entities, but yet you are one. You are Kim Kitsuragi, existing in five dimensions at once.
This knocker will, you know.
I guess.
Deliver up, in fact.
Let's be honest. Apparently, I minded a lot. On the other hand, yes.
The door, besides, if you try to find a good job, only as you hope.
Okay, let's check out this, because this worked after we got outside.
A row of mugs. A little. The images, the owner of these, of course, the lieutenant.
I'm beginning to feel better.
Yes.
There's the missing. And now...
Perhaps you should break into a...
Who knows? I'm not expecting...
Okay, that's mugs. Stuff there. The white shirt, exactly. The white shirt do? Logic. And this one, grammar. I do need a logic boost. Grammar is just for atmosphere. Steal medicine. That's it, I think.
A row of mugs.
Yeah. I've done all of this. Ow. What? Okay, we have to talk to the balcony smoker before we can get the keys under the brick. Because I thought if I maybe grab the key, I can open this and then face him right here. But of course, the story won't let me. Okay, then.
Now they show up?
You see.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Wait, young man.
Sorry,
Want you?
I
Yes.
It's the don't let him go. This could be
apology.
The God himself.
Absolution? I'm not sure that's a good idea. I'm not.
There's no yes.
As you wish. Is it
like a nerve?
All right, but make it quick. Once my name
Martin Martinet.
I'd even go.
We will
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did I?
No, not you. So,
and when did
last week
you didn't?
It was my.
Hey, makes sense. Someone hides behind a curtain.
No. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Cigarette. Oh shit. Okay. Maybe with this time.
This
yes.
isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
This is kind of cheating, but then again, I cannot force the game to fail the test just to make it like my previous playthrough, or you know what I played before. So, and I don't want to load the game 5 times just to make that fail on purpose. Hey, listen, lower your voice. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. Flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butts sailing over the tray.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
But did he? Wait, then, But I failed that, and last time he... What? I'm confused. Then what's the negative side effect for me failing that skill?
He's gone.
Run after him.
No point in running.
Just give up?
He could be. He did. If we find...
Great. Okay, now we have the key for the apartment building.
Like there's a key.
This will just happen.
But, before we do that... what's all unfinished that I did before? Oh? Did that one, did I?
Just an ordinary.
Yeah. That one. Okay, then let's... Oh my god. Took not as much time as I thought it would. Talk to the little girl. Oh yeah, let's annoy the lady again.
Hello? Me?
She doesn't. Is she such a working class woman?
Not all. It is. I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
What with?
What with? This citizen think.
My husband? I don't.
Where is this going?
Yes, but no. Why are we still talking about this?
She has the.
What? Who said?
But he is.
No, are you a policeman? They are no.
You know where they are.
What? They're.
What is this doubt you have then? Something.
My youngest. Why do you need?
Did someone say party?
A killer party? I don't.
For what it's worth.
I don't even have a cockatoo, even if great. Nothing.
Maybe you should.
Wonderful. But
Her hand, an array of new.
no. Why do you think that I smoke? You're right. We do smoke worse than chimneys here.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying.
Sorry, officer.
She's lying.
No, I'm not lying. From the kiosk?
She sighs.
Okay, that was that. Yeah, and make a... There? Okay, solved.
All in
How
good
dumb
days.
that actually is.
What do you mean? Yes. There's no need.
Okay, wait. And talk to him. Let's return to the woman. Then we are up to date with her.
God damn it. I very well then. Excuse me.
There's something else.
Right, cause working class women who were.
I
did. No, he's not.
There. She's worried now.
I wouldn't, man.
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure
They are not all they're cracked up to. Because people either show up on their own, or you... I'd say there's nothing...
You're wrong there.
Alright.
What kind of questions? Honestly, not... Oh, well, what else? It's his...
Who cares?
I even tried throwing it away once, but... Well...
She's thinking about...
Yesterday, because...
Gone. She turns away.
So...
She genuinely wants you to know.
Thank you.
I'm sure.
I will. Of course. Right.
She gives
that. That's that. Saving. Now we have that cleared out. All can be done later too. I look at the... Oh yeah, the glasses here.
You like sunglasses? These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very
This is something I'm definitely going to avoid. This I'm definitely going to fail, but I don't care. Oh, I got the cigarettes here. It's still worth a try. Whoa! Oh my god, that was close.
Shine on these sunglasses lasts us.
No.
Yeah, obviously.
Hey.
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. Nope.
Abort.
Damn, officer.
They're perfect for it's going to be.
No, you are definitely.
Are you sure? What?
On?
There are
Speakers?
clothes
Don't be shy.
You find
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand. Buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Oh, this feels all a bit new here. Find some rough savage.
something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek, a windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer. What practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega
Composure and shiver.
it's
Oh
only
my god,
$4.50 for
that's
you,
so ugly. Here were the sneakers.
See you with taste for
These ones.
No, don't look at the speaker. These, officer? No way, officer. No, officer. You're well. But
Oh
see,
no, I
if
picked
on the
something
other
with
hand-
socialist
So you have a pair
accidentally.
Only that's mad.
Yeah, okay. Got him up to date. Is there anything new with him?
G'day to you, officers.
Like, when you actually accidentally have to reload the game and then just click through it, it's not all that much of a time that you need to spend.
Hello.
Like, if you actually just, without a care, click through the game, I think you can be...
How in once this was before. You know, cool or not, we thought we did. We got together all the
Do we really have time for this?
This
Bird song, yes.
See
Like, you are very, very mad.
galas and
a low rate.
You know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not
So-
yes.
Oh,
Fortunately,
no,
your
I want
choice,
to
officer.
sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
What I wanted to say is, you
Anything else you're thinking
you're
of
pretty fast through this game when you were just to way that way. These one I keep. Two. Oh yeah, bring back the ball. If you just click through it. I just said that. It's 7. Oh my god, it's over 7 hours. Don't worry, I'm drink something in a moment and then I'm gonna be like I had 8 hours of sleep. That's almost the same thing.
Officer, the mere sight of police. Sure, officer.
Okay. Oh, right! While I see him, I can do this! Yeah! I can do the sandwich again! Yes!
It's fresh and nutritious in your hand.
Okay.
Begging to be eaten.
Here, Kim, let's share.
I'll pass.
When you hold something up long enough.
What do you mean you will pass?
I mean I'm not hungry, and therefore I'm not gonna take it. Thanks, though.
About hunger, Kim. It's about camaraderie.
Camaraderie?
Yes, by sharing the sandwich, you are solidify the bond between us.
Is it really necessary?
The bond between officers, partners, are paramount. That's how trust is built. Trust saves lives.
Oh, great. Now I even managed that. Didn't expect that. Really is. Is this necessary? Is friendship necessary? Is brotherhood?
Okay. They are all necessary. Let's share the sandwich if it matters that much to you.
Then breaks the sandwich in two. Quickly eats this half. This is good shit. Half of the sandwich. For the brotherhood! Eat your half of the sandwich! Friends forever! Eat your half in silence. I wonder what the fascist answer here might be.
Sure.
Yes! And
Time
one
to
health
go solve the
regained.
murder investigation.
Alright. Oh, could have sold the yellow mug. Whatever, next time.
We're still waiting.
Is there anything you can tell me about
the
the
bull you sent sinking?
Renee, I found your god booth.
Yes,
Yeah, okay, let's click through that first.
To justify himself for some reason.
Something.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that. It's a... I'm fine. No one.
No one?
Yes.
Look, officers. The container yard, Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the wall.
It's not just up there.
Something about him has changed.
She?
The lady is Jeanne.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway. So
Not bad, but the
well
ham plane was better. Yeah, I like the ham plane better too. Even though it cost me 1 health to not ball in the sea. Oh, to not get a health point back, but it was totally worth it. I saw the statue of Philippi. Yes.
A superpower, decisively, without fear of offending the sense of Revachol would.
Don't get
the Carabinier.
Right.
Okay, wait. Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
Oh, aiming at the sea. No spoiler, but this is actually very clever.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
The basement there, pointing at the bushes. Can't divulge that impression. This is my rifle. No, books.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
He is watching you the whole time. Yeah, I know. Which is pretty clever. Like, imagine he turning around, like you knowing that you go, ooh. I found you guys a new bowl. Hold out the ball.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try. It's not gonna be an alternative. I just suggest taking it. I'm very sorry. It's the best I could find. Yeah.
That's how it is, huh? Fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Woohoo! Woohoo! And my chances to understand him also. Posure. What is that? Maybe connected to Zeke? No, not in any way whatsoever. Wait.
Vigilance officer?
Yeah, no.
What can this all tell?
Still, all you see is an old soul.
Anything else?
Okay, wait. No, I want to know. I want to know. What drives this man? Posure.
Vigilance officer? What can this old carabinier do?
As René turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
After I beat it the second time, I realized what the main menu art is. yeah, the main, like there's so much symbolism in this game when you actually know it. How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
Medals point to his chest. You get them for...
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
That's what I was going to say. Bravery. Not for killing babies, or not for raping women, or for bravery? Yeah, bravery. We are on his side.
I'm sure.
Forgot.
But I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
What? No? What? What do you think of me? What? No, I really wasn't. I'm just asking. So, you? I don't know the reputation of anything. Don't even recognize the war. Sounds controversial. Let's talk about something else. No, I really wasn't. I'm just asking. I really wasn't. I'm asking. So, oh man, I wish more RPGs would describe the way in which you say something, you know? Like, is it, so, did you? Like, accusatory? Or is it, so, did you? Like, genuinely asking. Like, that's an important difference. But yeah.
Honor is everything to me.
Yes, with a grim finality.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
What did you get the medals for? Sounds like there's a story there, but I'd like to talk about something else right now. No, let's hear it.
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling? Listen, Renee, I'd want to hear that story later, but no, we want to hear.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
He really despises that Drisson fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
Yes, thank you, Kim. Yes, that's exactly what everybody was thinking. Yes. Yes, you are very observant. That is true, Kim. Yes.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
I've been a bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
That's his right tide.
It's painful to even think about.
Okay then, what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
It's no dink, that's a fighter. I will give off. Can't imagine living without my jaw. Your jaw. Would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw, and to your jaw. My jaw's tight.
Right. So I grabbed the prick and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jailless freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
You know, you've got to admit, like, even though his causes were wrong and stuff, like, soldierness, there is something, you know? I get where he's coming from. He's still, you know, still full of shit, but I understand the message, the honor of a soldier. Why do you despise Tristan so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it.
Wait, but dude, that's what monarchy is. That's what monarchy is. That's what you were fighting for. Yeah, I agree. That's bullshit that someone without the skill or knowledge is in a position. But that's what you were fighting for, you moron.
Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. And 782 Royal Carabiniers are dead because of his incompetence.
Sounds like you're being modest, René.
The old Carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later, that was.
I wish we could hear his thoughts on women. Hopefully they would coalesce with your ultra-liberal fascist closest communist.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on. You are just a little bit proud of René heroics, aren't you? Quite impressive. It's men like René who made Revachol great once. Not impressed. All those heroics and where is he now? You just gotta play to win. Look after you first. This doesn't seem like a good moment. Hold on. You are just a little bit proud of René heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
It's men like René who made Revachol great once.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Thanks for the story, René.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Damn it. Okay, let's try.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning among your achievements. You should resort to good old lying.
I had a dog, Biffy. Took her fishing late one autumn, but the boat rocked and she fell in, so I jumped after. René, lower your voice. Makes Army 2, Special Forces, Black Ops, Secret Soldier. Lying just is my style. I'd rather get back to the question. Biffy, cop.
The Carabinier stares at you with a frown. Doesn't look like he's buying it.
The boat capsized and sank. Biffy was already tired. She was almost 11. I took her on my back and started swimming.
Please stop.
It took us nearly 7 hours. Fifi died in my arms when the water was only knee deep. She was a good dog.
Son, I don't know why you're feeding me this horse shit, but I'm not biting. Can we get back to our game now?
Yeah, okay, why not? Right.
Vigilance officer.
Oh, that was a red check. Oh, okay. Damn. Fine. Okay, I checked out the merchant down below. Wait. Stop between those trucks down there. Smoke's going. Okay.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Oh, cool. Cool, we can still remain friends with him. That's awesome. Then, all I have to do now is... Wow, why do I have so much money? Shit, I have too much money. Is that? Wait for sure. Yeah, okay. Right, I need to call. I need to make a call. Yes, this time a bit more.
The machine swallows your coin and seems your fingers run over the calling, still calling.
Video Reversal is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10 millimeter film. No. Sir, I don't know. Maybe you called to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois.
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
with 600,000 in price for keeping it for years.
On the corner of Voyager and Maine, a large neon sign hangs.
Okay, we know that one.
Suddenly, you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
What was all shit?
It.
Him. I feel sad about Video Reversal 24 hours.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, officer. We are bringing you to bed in a moment. Can I? Okay, later.
The file cabinet of drawers.
Didn't do that. Then. Oh yeah, right, the container. But I'm actually surprised that it didn't took me so long. Right, we need to investigate the body. We need to investigate the body in a moment.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you...
Wait. Cigarettes, where are you?
You're back before the cargo container.
Hey, why doesn't that... Why hasn't that increased?
Before the cargo container.
Ooh. Nothing. Well, crap. Nothing to level up. And then let's return to... Yes. Before I forget that. Driver. Gloves. Gloves. Offer me some gloves. Yes. Giving back the quest to Everard. Oh, and he gives me also some money.
Hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk to the... Sure, mister. Absolutely.
Him? Great. Go to him, then I investigate the body. Maybe I can shoot him down. Would be so awesome if that happened twice.
As always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already... My dear Harry. Harry, you...
Smooth talking.
I'm very glad.
There is no way to sway this man in.
Just as now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time, racist. I have so.
Yes.
Oh no, believe me, but he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic.
Would he?
Oh, you're too.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
By now, I'm sure Harry.
You mean
a secure.
He performed.
I'm talking.
Those.
Everything they did there, they brought a. No, Harry, the elephant is. Now, I haven't personally witnessed. Yes, but enough of one of them.
By negotiate.
Harry, we got.
An entire neighborhood of.
Potentially, Harry. There's a millet.
That's.
They're like.
Again.
So the.
He.
Aren't you worried?
Oh, I'm not at.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't.
How do I? Last week, these guys.
So you believe.
You said it.
He's not scared of them. If.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. Oh, they are old thieves.
Interesting.
They're almost work with them. You know.
The lieutenant marks.
Okay.
Was it a good talk? I don't know. Yes, Harry.
A man of the. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Just between us.
Kingsman.
And what would.
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you.
Ah,
You
yes,
just
the
need to get 2 little
signatures.
Depend.
But
As I said, I'm glad there's a nameless little street on the coast.
water drips from the eaves.
They are just gonna have to deal. You need to get. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13. Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens but of course.
When you.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real. I'm not giving you any.
The lieutenant. How many?
Good boy. A real. By all means. See you soon.
So, I think we are now up to date. I think we have regained everything, any and all progress that we lost. What I need to make a quick pause for a moment. Be right back. And we are back with more Disco Elysium. We just now recovered all of our lost progress because of, yeah, well, let's say technical difficulties. Because I had to restart the game. Because sometimes I hope that bug doesn't return in the future, because that or at least it can return for all I care, but at least let me notice it before. Wait, I could have put a point in. Level up. Yeah, but already. Yeah, no. Let's try that another time. Where's Measurehead? Wait, I think I have forgot to ask Measurehead. Ja, genau.
Now leave.
Ja, ja. Well, his opinion of the Hardy Boys. Oh great, we made a lot more progress than I thought that we would. And it's not even night. Okay, what can we do now? We have signatures, that's for later. Yeah, no. Body. Body. My body, me and my body. Me and my body. Me and my body. Go to the body to investigate the body. It's a work in progress. Wait. Letter for the kids? Yes. Alright.
He still is, looking right through
I have.
With his... The smell is...
Let it out. Exactly. Then we need to go to Fritte. This moment needs to be captured by quick saving.
You feel until a pool of vomit lies under your feet.
Corpse.
The hangover is clearly making these
Oh.
rooms for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your... If you can handle the head, I can't handle...
It's more like...
There's the fruit. There's a green...
Acquiring ammonia will provide...
Okay, wait. Breakthrough.
The mama duck.
Yeah!
It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the call du mama dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
3 points in perception. That's extremely good, I would like to say. Some kind of superstar. Robocop. Alright! Wait, Robocop? Did I have that before? Yeah, there. Superstar, yeah, let's do some kind of superstar. Awesome. Greenhouse? Yeah, but there's no way for me to get into the greenhouse. Okay, let's buy some. And I need some magnesium anyway. And cigarettes too, probably. Ah, this is so annoying. $17. Okay, I've got 17 left on the cigarettes. Good. That's okay. Oh, that's. I can work with that.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicines.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay.
Yeah, that's good. That's enough.
She looks.
Yes. What we have is that.
Yes, medical.
A small
And only now it appears.
Okay.
So stupid. Let me pay my rent, or I forget that too. I so hope that works with the body again. I so hope. Maybe if we time this right. Oh, we forget this guy.
The man ponders his
yeah,
cooking.
we forgot.
Speak Revacholian. We speak Suret.
The cook.
Good thing he didn't understand a word of your stupid.
He looks shrugging is an internet. The mention they're friends. The man says a couple of.
Okay.
Vodka! Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. He smiles, nodding vigorously. He smiles.
Yeah, nice. Now we got some alcohol too. Okay, good. But yeah, so far I noticed the fascist playthrough really is just damaging to your morals.
Can I help you?
It's really the hard mode of the game.
The 20 real. Good.
Yeah.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Yeah. But hey, another day. Another day saved. On day 3, it basically won't matter anymore anyway. So, let's get this investigation rolling.
There he still is, looking. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Well, we are off to a good start. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore.
Get a hold of yourself.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
This isn't fun. I don't want to be a policeman anymore.
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have, you need to get your shit together.
No. But I don't want to get my shit together.
Then the world will turn away from you and leave you behind.
No.
No. You will get your shit together.
What was that for? Volumetric shit compressor. Okay. Okay, I know what I'm going to establish as a fort next.
You're sure this has not affected his impression of you in a good way? For a moment, the hanged man appears to smile.
Bitch fight.
We should go and do something else. Give it half an hour. Then come back when you've gotten your act together.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Waited long enough? Can I do it right away?
There he still is, looking right through you with his
shit. But do I have to buy ammonia again, too? Okay, let's... I mean, it's only 1 real, so not all too bad.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. No, these...
Failure! Failure! Wherever I go, I only see failure!
Hello, compatriot. You have something to discuss?
No. Give me some more ammonia.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Fine, then let's first talk to the Hardy Boys. That should pass enough time for me to pass time. My God. Oh, there's bitte, I reckon, of tobacco. Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and Union placards. You see a half-worn bushes outside.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window.
Oh, it's not
The
time yet.
hawthorn
Okay,
branches scrape.
revert you guys.
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated.
Well, lie to me,
Still
you're
wondering
not a
where you are?
gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. So that's...
It doesn't...
She says nothing. Her glare... Could this be the Miss Beaufort that
I suggest not.
even though you caught her off guard, push her some more.
You are not here to chat.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that.
I represent the union and these men.
A very minor victory.
Like I already told you, what you want.
I saw what you were thinking.
What are we?
You were specifically asked.
The Union isn't.
Okay.
If anything, it aggressive.
We've talked to.
Listen.
Fuck you.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders. Get sober. Do your.
Damaging myself again, pointlessly.
This is where you say your bed.
Oh, wait. This is where you say bed. Broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him. He and his men carry themselves like giants. You'll need to prove your mettle to be taken seriously.
Detective.
Then, note, it's leaving it to you.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Ah, shit, I should have drank a beer and smoked a cigarette first. This is another boss fight, basically. Oh well, we are going to survive it. First, we need to talk about your attitude.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
Must be something in the water in Jamrock.
He says, thoughtfully.
Yeah, gave him real nice big dicks.
Yeah. Anyways.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Andrew.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Wants the world to know he's a macho man. Tobacco chewing and knuckle cracking. Who else do we have here? Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s. Early 40s. And then standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner. Standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face. Mean, watery eyes. And 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing. What soul?
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Ida is staring at you, his head tilted. The man hanged in the bed here. Did you do it? I found 8 sets of footprints. There's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
Sizes up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And
Wants to return it.
you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
And hanged in the backyard. You do it?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They couldn't get him down, boss. He's still up there, stinking up the place.
This is frustrating. I really wanted to see his reaction. Me shooting that one down. Like, damn, son, I don't like you, but damn, you are a good shot. Damn, I respect you. 20 plus points on everything.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Spoken to the head of the union.
Evrard?
Yes, him.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him? Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
Squint your eyes. There's a catch. Aha, so you just confessed the murder. That's it, the game's over, we got the property. Squint your eyes.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
Murdered him just like that, no remorse? Who called the shots that night? When did this hanging incident occur? Why did you kill him? How did you kill him? Murdered him. Just like that, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Says that if it's worse than dying. Yes, but these were all bad people. Criminals, the scum of the earth. Look at, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different, we enforce the law. Scum of the earth.
Rest assured, lawman. None worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him.
Oh, not pointing that out. When did this incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
Fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole. Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Oh, did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had
Called
at
Police
least 2
Academy.
years of cop school and many more of active service.
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Did you manage to overpower him? Where did this overpowering happen?
Right fucking here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place. Got what was coming to him.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
You managed to overpower him.
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
first tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Who's cracking under the pressure? Fat Angus. This one. Sweating profusely and difficult breathing. Smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey, you! To the big guy! You have trouble breathing over there?
No.
It's up, startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. Few cold looks are peeking out from under his warm head.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Something you are not telling me.
And fuck you, too, copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
I can hear that.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, copper?
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
It's a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out alive.
Beats jaw clamped shot like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Seminine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was Special Forces?
'Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Why? But what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Pipe spittle from his mouth.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
and is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Makes his head in this. Was this the same girl sexually assaulted, raped, as you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Like a parrot. Right, but who did the rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Why don't I just arrest you? Step closer to Titus.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Weren't you warned to not go down this path?
Yeah.
And yet you still go and do it.
Not in the arresting mood?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you, while the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve. There's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
Use the murder. Confess me. Easy now, let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
What are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
I told you already. But to Everett, it said you operate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Everett sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
That's more I like it.
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader.
Let's go.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing pop.
First you tell me someone's been raped, and you don't say who. That's bullshit. Stomp your feet.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, alright? We took care of it. The law.
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
Not the law. I'm the law.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop breaking things in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
Sounds like someone's damn broke.
They're not going to give you anything, can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
This doesn't concern you, cafeteria manager. Shut up, barman.
What is your...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
We are deep in fast territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Fast territory is exactly where I want to go.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
Okay, fine.
Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Do I get? -1 logic, learning cap for visual calculus, day 6. Suggestion. Well, for that I need to get the skill points first of all. Up to 40, let's do that right again.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish a 40. Once again.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
I have seen this before.
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
Get it, Titus. You guys really are the 40 around here.
Huh?
Must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. Shit, blah, blah, blah. And,
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Fix the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. Someone's been raped, she needs counseling. We need to talk to her. Yeah, counseling.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to talk to her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you talk to her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on June.
Our neighbor.
She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's Amon Ju with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Classy, correct your tie. Exposure. Oh, oh man. Okay, maybe.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her. Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
What was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did the rape happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Also, yeah, Titus cracks it open. It's your relationship. It's your relationship with her.
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
Not from around.
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the party she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
Party? What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Rocks and karaoke?
Yes, yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
Saying if we're close.
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
I think I... No.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Okay. That's all for now. Great, then let's do the body investigation. Do you have anything?
I've got nothing.
This is what I studied law for? This guy has nothing to say. Well, that is definitely more than in half an hour.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body
Oh shit, yeah, I need points in endurance. Shit. Well, what can I do? Tuesday, piss, Shamrock. Graphical again. Back to victims. Table for Kieran. My badge. Those in the trash. Ooh, right. I can go to Everett, tell him about that I spiced the soup, and maybe with some luck that could be enough XP for a level up. Come on. Hey. Man. Oof.
Mr. Dubois, every worker? Hey, why the hell not? Now, what? Oh, how could I...
So do I. That's one tasty brew.
And how much did I get? Oh wow, 5
Mr.
points.
Dubois, now.
Great. Great. Ooh, 5 points. Wow. Wow, I'm so impressed. Wow, 5 experience points. Wow. Okay, what else can I do? Wait. Okay. Oh, but yeah, I have enough played for today. I really I look at the clock, 8.5 hours. I think we have done enough for today. I thank you all so much for watching. Next time we are going to definitely enter day 3, and yeah, see you next week. Goodbye.